Hello, friends. Merry Christmas Eve, everyone. I could probably keep that up, and we'll change this volume. We'll put this down a little bit. I'm normally not like a big like Christmas music guy, holiday kind of guy. I'm more just like the holidays come, it's for camaraderie and such, and then you buzz off. There's no big to do for me, you know. I like it, but if it weren't there, like it is, like what's happening this year, well, it doesn't really bother me, especially since, you know, this image on the screen is the reason why. Because not most people, too many people will not wear their masks. So, you see this little doohickey on the screen. I commissioned this piece from a friend of mine, and I've put it onto masks and now t-shirts. I would push the masks first because the image is small, and I've ordered a t-shirt to make sure that it actually comes in at the proper resolution, because the image is very small. So it works really well on the mask when putting it in the website and whatnot. But regardless, if you'd like to buy one, I can show you where to do so. Here's what we'll do. Merry Christmas. Oh, this is what I should have put on. Display capture. These aren't what you want to see. Not yet. It's everything all the way over here. All right. Yeah, my computer's acting up quite a bit, so if I drop frames or get kicked off, don't be surprised. But anyway, here's where you can buy it. This is what it looks like, and I'm gonna tell you straight off the bat, I understand that $18 is like pricey for a single mask. I don't understand like exactly why everything is so expensive, because I get it because there's a lot of overhead, but I reduced the profit margin on this to I think between 50 cents and like $1, when it automatically sets it at like $5, and these things would be like 20 something off for that, and I'm not gonna sell a $20 mask, so I'm not really making a whole lot of profit off of this, but I would like people to buy them and wear their mask. Don't be an ass. Wear your damn mask. It's it's not. I mean, it's not hard, and more people need to have that pushed into their face. And if you have just this little thing here, you don't have to talk to anybody, you know, who's not wearing a mask or has it on their chin or has it under their nose. You can just put that on. Hey, I'm no fucking donkey. I'm not an ass. I'm wearing my mask. So, if this is something that you guys are interested in, down below in the description there's a link, and I would appreciate it. And there's other things in my store you can buy as well. I would not buy the t-shirt until I give you a good review on the t-shirt, because I simply just want to give quality products instead of pushing out just anything. All that being said, I think we can kind of roll into what I did last night, quite literally. So last night I actually screwed up somehow, and I'm gonna do something real quick. And then I will tell you exactly. So, my audio levels are good, I guess. Yeah. that's the whole. That's what I was doing. I was checking to make sure my audio comes through because I did like a couple hour show last night, and it wasn't cool to go back and listen to it and find out that for whatever reason, I'm gonna be dropping mad frames. It's snowing like crazy outside, and let's see. Oh yeah, it's snowing like a mug. And anytime the weather turns around here, the internet tends to go kind of to shit. We'll turn that down just a little bit. But anyway, so I think I had like the wrong channel open because it sounded like everything was reverberating. I don't know if that's because I like put this down at some point. So I don't know, but I couldn't leave that up. As soon as it went up on the channel, I took it down, and I was kind of planning to do something tonight or tomorrow, and I think I'm just going to do tonight and tomorrow. We'll do that. We'll just create content. And I really hope I don't have to look at this fucking Hans Gruber wannabe.
We are the Young Conservative Brothers.
These guys.
If you are new here, don't forget to click down, subscribe, and turn on notifications to get new videos when we upload them.
So this is a new video that we really need to get going on because
it's important. At the end of the day, it's very important. It's actually getting an upbringing right now. If you don't know,
it's really important not to have a civil war in the United States in 2020
in America,
or 2021
on our own homeland, and it's not from any foreign countries or anything. It's within our own. It's not. Like, the Democrats are pushing on like a race war type, but it's going to be a political war going on.
Because we all know this, the main reason we're bringing this up is because of the 2020 election.
I gotta say, like, I guarantee you these two guys are probably, like, pretty tall. This dude's got some massive fucking hands. Like, I wouldn't want to take a swing from one of those mitts. Well, considering who it's connected to, maybe, I don't know. I feel like I could talk him out of his money really easily. But no, I just wanted to say that because, like, I don't know if it's the perspective of the camera or if it's just like the fact that he has these fucking bear mitts or whatever.
They might
like,
steal
my
it,
hands
and if they
aren't
do,
terribly
just
small, but
expect a civil war to come.
Yeah, it's nothing that no one wants. No one's advocating for it. But when your election is stolen, there's only one outcome that comes out.
What happens?
It happens in every other a communist land that they have their election stolen, and the only way to get it out without the U.S. going in trying to liberate it, the own people within the country has to go in and liberate themselves.
And that's the thing. Think about it. United States, we've been fighting.
Yeah, all that liberation has done so well for the countries that we have liberated. Like Iraq, it's doing great. It didn't have any problems. As soon as we showed up, it was good, golden. We're only there because they love us so much. That's what it is. You guys know. These guys know. They know what's going on.
To keep our freedoms for how many years? All of our wars have been based off communism.
Decades on decades
and
on
fighting
decades.
communism so it doesn't take over the world. So don't you think...
What about the war on terror? Because the wars you're probably talking about, which are the only ones you've experienced in your lifetime, I know this because I'm older than them. I'm pretty sure I'm older than them, and I grew up in the 90s, which was a time of peace for the United States. Like, you after you had like what is it? The Gulf War, and then you had Bosnia-Herzegovina, but Bosnia was more like, was really an American intervention and show of force. So we didn't go in there like, hey, we're just gonna decimate shit and like show them who's boss. We went in there with such a commanding presence with all of the might of the American military that we were able to split up the entire country with I think with British forces as well, and it was basically like, hey, look, you guys are gonna stop fighting because if an American gets hurt, you're going to go against the American military. And both sides saw that and said, no, fuck that, we're just gonna We're gonna stay out of it. So it was that ended up helping stop that event. But at that time, both myself and these two individuals, if they were out of their dad's sack, wouldn't understand. Like, we wouldn't know what the fuck's going on. We wouldn't be able to participate.
80 million Americans, even some Democrats, try to fight against the communism and the fascism.
Well, but there's so much of Democrats don't even like what's happening with the election.
And that's the thing. They will fight for it. We will fight for our freedoms because we're gonna keep it. That's how we'll do it. Because
fuck you, dude. Straight up. If the Civil War happened, I would knock you down instantly. You'd be done. If that were the fuck off. You're not gonna fight for shit. Especially the way you talk. You're not fighting for shit. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I've actually served this country, and I know what it's like to put yourself in a mindset of no, I'm going to destroy you, or I'm gonna be in such a mindset that you're not going to get what you want at all. I'm gonna win. Like, I don't know how. It's a really poor way of explaining it, but no, fuck
Democrats
off.
want to get rid of all of our freedoms and be globalists, be communists, and make America a socialist country.
And then as they continue to keep on pushing their narrative and their utopia that they want, they're going to end up just having more people stand up against anything there, because they're going to take your First Amendment, take your Second Amendment, all the way down your other amendments.
They'll take all your
honestly,
freedoms.
we're never going to reach it, but
the more and more you give to them, the more and more they're just going to take and take and take. The more and more you offer, the more and more and more.
Yeah, and the big one is the Second Amendment, which you already see in Pedo Joe coming out and saying that he wants Beto O'Rourke of head of the gun confiscation coming around, and you know him and his primary, the Democratic.
All right, I talked about this last night, and I'm going to try and hit the same points. Gun confiscation in the United States of America would not work. And all you have to do is look at it logistically. There are I think there are more guns in the United States than there are people, which it kind of makes sense that it's a product. You mass produce shit. But you have all of those guns. Let's say you just wanted to confiscate all of the AR-15s. Not the AR-10s, not the AKs, just the AR-15s. The amount of resources that would have to be poured into that just to track them down and attempt to get that weapon back is just not worth it at any point. You're going to run out of money for it. You're going to run out of manpower. You're going to run out of support, because people are going to, like they should, if someone tries to take your weapon out of your hand, you pull the trigger. It would be bad. People would die, and it would be completely unnecessary. Not completely unnecessary, but it wouldn't solve the problem. It would just make a whole lot. It would make things a whole lot worse. And it's not like weapons manufacturers don't skirt around the laws all the fucking time. That's why you have to know, like, what's a rifle and what's a pistol, what qualifies as what, so that, like, if you live in a county that say, oh, you can only own a pistol or a bolt-action rifle because of the density of the population or something like that. So if you live in that place, you should probably know that your AR, if you cut the barrel down just like an inch, it's actually qualified as a pistol. So the weapons manufacturers aren't dumb, dude. Okay, yeah. Stop blowing. Please don't blow me up. Anyway, moving on. Gun confiscation won't work. It's such a
the Democratic primaries. He was trying to say, "Oh, I'm going to take your AR-15s, and anyone that tries to do, I'm going to come after you guys."
And that's
they're right. And
like, oh.
to call it a straw man, I think that's the wrong. It's argumentum ad absurdity, because you're you're just not making any sense. You're pushing forth an idea that just would not work. And I think the attempt is to get people to take something lesser. So if you say, you know, hey, this truck over here, and this is a beast. I could fit 3 easy payments of, $35,000. It's yours. And you're like, man, I can't afford that. The guy's like, okay, well, I got this one. Now it's 2 payments, but they're each, $20,000. I mean, this is rich people truck shop. Holy shit. And he knows that he's going to be able to sell more of those lower priced vehicles if he displays the bigger one first, that the more expensive one first. That's why TVs are at the front of Costco and the chicken is all the way in the back. Chicken basically loses the money, but you have to go past everything to get it. And the first thing you see is the TVs, which are thousands of dollars, and everything else pales in comparison to that. So it looks cheaper, which essentially it is.
Oh, maybe I've talked about this before, but bring it up again. People were like, oh, maybe you should take the ARs. They should be just used for, because they use it as, it's a military weapon, so citizens shouldn't have it. So, they deceive people that way and thinking, oh, yeah, maybe, American people shouldn't, regular citizens shouldn't have an AR-15. But there we go. They use words just to deceive you so you give up more things.
An AR...
That's called rhetoric. Wait till these guys find out about Predator drones, because it doesn't matter how badass your AR-15 is. That Predator drone has already seen you, and whoever's flying it, all they have to do is kill you. They will probably just kill you with a bomb. A bomb that costs more money than you will make in 10 years. I will make it 10 years.
Does not mean assault rifle.
But that's the thing about it, is what they're going to do is, okay, you give away your AR. Okay, that's the only gun you guys asked for, right? No, they're going to take away your handguns next time. They're going to make up another excuse. Oh, it's killing too much people, so we kind of got it.
I don't think I've ever heard an argument to take away handguns that didn't involve someone saying we should ban, all guns. I think more people would be comfortable with handguns, even though that doesn't really make a lot of sense, because it's more concealable, it's quicker to get out, it's it's smaller, more readily available, and you have to be closer to your target, so you're more likely to hit them. So nobody's making that argument. This is total straw man. If anybody is making that argument, it's not going to work. You're not going to take away handguns.
What happens at the end of the day?
They end up taking more and more.
You have no more guns. So when you just thought of taking, the AR-15, that's fine, because, maybe
we don't have any money either, because,
then they take everything.
You guys voted to give it all to the fucking rich.
Myself or fight against the big government?
Just saying.
You blame yourself. They use words to deceive people.
Oh, yeah, they do, and they're pushing this gun registration. It's the exact same thing that Germany did back then.
They use words to deceive people. These guys are I don't understand quite how two individuals fit such a high vocabulary between them. This is so it's like watching a thesaurus, damn near. Everything that they're saying is just coming at me, and it's blowing my mind.
Pretty much register all your guns so they know who has guns
and track
how much you have, where you're going with them, how much you should have, how much bullets you have, because they're going to tax you on everything just so you have to give them up.
Biden already did that with anything.
If I'm working as a police officer, and I've done this, I have been a policeman, a military policeman. When you pull somebody over, if you know that the owner of that vehicle also owns a weapon, and if they also have a criminal history, then you might want to proceed with even more caution, or tell them to get out of the vehicle from your vehicle. So it is important to have registration. And that registration falls by the wayside a lot because my weapon is registered, but I could sell it, and then 5 years from now, whoever owns it, goes and shoots somebody, and it'll come back to me, and I'll be like, I sold that thing fucking 5 years ago because I needed, propane or whatever. Like, they use words to deceive us. I think it's over
a 30 mag. Not 100% sure. I think it's 30.
I know why I'm experiencing interruptions and everything.
With an AR, you get taxing like $600.
No.
I don't know what's the time for it, but they're taxing you for what you got. That's sad.
And then for each bullet, you're going to be taxed, too.
Yeah, tax. You know why they do that? Just so you give it up. So getting back to the Civil Wars, you guys don't... some people...
Conservatives have no problem buying guns and ammo, regardless of how expensive it is. And it's a really expensive hobby to have if you're constantly shooting. Ammo prices have always only gone up, dude. Like, ammo is expensive as fuck. I bought 50 rounds of standard Winchester ball 45, and it was like $45 fucking for one box. That's pretty expensive. That's almost $1 a round for 45 rounds. 45 ACP, not anything special. They were legit standard ball rounds. Could I have gotten something cheaper? Sure, but I don't want my gun blowing up in my fucking hand. So I'll go, mid-level. Winchester sounds pretty fine. Winchester sounds pretty good. I think they know what they're doing. I'm just guessing. I'm just taking a guess.
Well, it won't be a civil war. What are you talking about? So here's some examples how it's pretty much already here.
It already started.
Yeah, Antifa and BLM.
The two main militias for Democrats.
And
militias.
The 4 stabbed just in this past DC March for Trump.
Antifa and BLM are militias to these guys. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Like,
what was it? The Proud Boys were there.
The right literally has armed people attacking the state building,
everyone remembers
the Capitol building in what
back in Portland.
Yep.
In what state was it? I forget what state it was, but there's literal video of right-wingers, anti-maskers or Trump supporters. I think they were lockdown protesters trying to storm the Capitol building. And guess what? Hey, guess what? They didn't get shot. BLM and who else? Antifa. Had they tried to do that, they would have been shot easily. They would have been put down. But these were right-wingers, and they had guns. So, these guys, they're trying to do, like, the conservative thing of projecting everything onto their enemy, but they can't do it because they're just too incompetent. I don't even have to, like, provide physical articles or videos or anything like that. I can literally just slap this shit out of my dome, and still I'm proving you wrong right off the fucking bat.
He was shot pretty much right in the middle of the street by an Antifa member.
They celebrated it.
Ooh. They did.
And then also getting to BLM, burning down buildings, looting, and they're murdering people. They're doing all this stuff to attack on officers.
Oh, wait, that's the acronym.
Right there. Oh, my God, I just said it. I didn't
Burn, loot, murder.
But that's the thing is, they're doing all this stuff. It's already putting indications what they want. But how he said earlier, perfect what he said. The Democrats want to make it a race war. That's what they're using BLM and all of these other, especially black people, to create a race war.
Everyone can agree. Not as the organization, but just as the word and statement. Black lives do matter.
Yes.
But the organization of Black Lives Matter, no, they do not care about.
No, let's tread carefully on this one.
But their own anarchists, kind of freaking Marxists,
and take over America.
That's what they want to do.
But that's the examples of, them already the Civil War started.
Well, but who the fuck does the Proud Boys care about? Are you in line with them? I'm just saying.
Trump supporters really haven't, stood up yet. They haven't went that full margin to go, okay, we're in it. We're going to protect our freedoms and protect our country.
Well, they are loading up.
Oh, they didn't do that? They didn't do that to, a bunch of Antifa and BLM supporters in Washington, D.C., or was it Washington? Yeah, it was Washington. The cops basically held the Proud Boys back from the BLM protesters and did nothing to, like, get them out of the fucking area. The only reason the cops didn't do anything, like, violent to them is because they were just waiting for them to do their thing. That's basically it. The cops are on the side of Trump and, like, the Proud Boys and shit. Hey, Proud Boys are a terrorist organization. Hot take, I don't give a fuck. Fuck the Proud Boys. They can suck shit and get the fuck out of my country. This is America. We don't have terrorists here unless they're the fucking Proud Boys or the Unabomber. Anyway, which is funny because, like, you think of a terrorist and they do, like, bombings and shit, but that's like a weird way to think about it, because a terrorist is also like Dylan Roof. Dylan Roof is a terrorist, and he didn't use any explosives. He was far right wing, very racist too, and he can rot in prison for the rest of his life. I don't want to pay for that. I'd rather he be thrown into a ditch, but that's not my call to make. But these guys are you're so backwards. You just don't.
It's hard to find any kind of ammunition.
It's so easy to
for sure.
But it really take down your arguments
with this election.
Just by like,
because what happens is what's going to happen with the Civil War.
Explaining something that happened last week.
Right now,
almost.
They're not standing up and trying to have a fair, free election how we're supposed to be in America. They're trying to have it stolen by the Democrats. So if they allow this to happen, Americans, Trump supporters, I wouldn't even say Trump supporters, Americans in general, like, my freedoms are gone. They didn't really care about my freedom to vote. So I'm going to go fight back and stand for the country if the government is too corrupt.
Dude, all of the people that you support want to take away as much of your freedom as possible and then work you to death so that they can have as much money as possible. 100%. So, you're dumb. No, I was going to say, I lost my train of thought because I had something.
Not to stand for it themselves.
Yeah, well, but just like how we made our last video with that, there needs to be a new party. It's a Trump party, because the Republicans are not.
Yeah,
standing
by all
up
means,
for
guys,
right.
keep pushing the Trump party.
That's just as them. They have dealings just like how the Democrats
GOP shouldn't be the Trump party.
Right,
they should just be a Trump party.
The
Gather around
have
him.
so much ties with China. Joe Biden.
Like, I was thinking about this the other day. If there was like a civil war and the Trump supporters got up and like rose up and whatever, Trump is 74 years old. If you start a civil war, that's gonna last several years, and there's no guarantee he's gonna even like be alive, whether that be because of his shitty health and the fact that, you know, he's old as fuck, or him just getting assassinated by a predator drone. You know, those things I mentioned earlier that won't guard, you know, your AR-15 won't guard you against. So, like, I wonder how that would affect, like, the morale of the Trump supporters that are actually, like, trying to fight them. If Trump just, like, keels over or he gets killed, how quickly would it just devolve? And I figure it would devolve super quick. Like, if Trump got killed in a civil war, he would, like, or during a civil war, like, these people would get really pissed off for a little bit, and then it would just fall flat. It would just start to break up because the power vacuum would suck all of the fucking energy up towards the top, and there'd be nothing but a bunch of infighting. So I think that's what would happen. But the fact that these two dingleberries haven't understood yet, Jesus Christ, can't stop burping, that tying your entire political identity around a person rather than around, like, policy or ideology is extremely bad. And it does nothing but make you lose in the end. You're going to continue to lose. Trump he's been losing constantly ever since the fucking election. He barely won because people just hated Hillary in the beginning in 2016, and now they just really fucking hate Donald Trump, and that's how he won. The Democrats are probably going to get eviscerated in 2022 and 2024, but it all depends on the pressure that's put on them by the people and by their constituents. So
because they don't
let's
care
move
about
on
America.
from these.
That's the thing about it. What the
turd
left doesn't
burglars.
see. The far middle right, the far left Middle East people will not be fighting for the Democrats because they don't. Yeah, they might vote for them and do all the other stuff because they have no values, but they're not going to stand up and fight for their war.
Hold on. Let's not move away too quickly. What the fuck are you talking about?
Have bunch of rioters.
Well, we're gonna prisoners coming out.
Prisoners? Oh, what are they gonna do?
Well, they're gonna be the new police. See,
they're gonna be the new
all
police.
day.
Yep.
We back the blue all day until they become tyrants.
At the end of the day, but most.
All day until they become tyrants. Whatever.
Wait, you get into probably 95% of the police forces are going to go to the Trump side on the Civil War, and the military will go.
Well,
the military's not going to go to Trump. No.
The
military's not going to go to Trump. No. So, if you think that Trump just has like the military just like wrapped around his finger, you're fucking wrong. That just wouldn't happen. Are there going to be a lot of like vehement Trump supporters and high level officers and everything that would try to do something? Sure, absolutely. They're not going to get away with it. Because if you're in the military and like, yeah, maybe you're supporting the president, but you're still retweeting or following a bunch of like QAnon shit. If you're a service member, you're going to get like a knock on your door. Someone's going to come up and be like, "Hey man, so you were on this QAnon site, and it's been harboring people we know that are kind of terrorists, or that are suspected of plotting or conspiring to take out officials or whatever the fuck." They'll investigate the shit out of you and make sure that you stop doing that, because that's toxic to the overall camaraderie and function of the military. The military is very diverse, and you have a lot of different diversities of thought as well. However, when it comes to the main goal of the military, you have teamwork and the protection of the country and the protection of the rights of the people in this country. So to put your own ideologies before any of that is unsoldierly and detrimental to any operations, any military operations. So no, the military wouldn't be like 100% on Trump's side, and you guys would instantly get predator droned or run over by a tank. I think it would be pretty cool to like
only type of the police
hit these guys with a tank.
The one that are political.
Then again, if I were driving a tank, I would literally hit anything. That would be sweet. I'm not saying
because they don't care about America.
Hypotheticals.
That's the thing about it. What the left doesn't see. The far middle right, the far left Middle East people will not be fighting for the Democrats. Because they don't, they might vote for them and do all the other stuff because they have no values, but they're not going to stand up and fight for their war. They're not going to get in the way. They're just going to try to wait till everything's done, and then they'll try to go in.
Yeah, then they're just going to jump right in.
What the fuck are you even talking about? I'm so confused. Did I skip at just the wrong moment?
Now, that the Democrats have so much ties with China. Joe Biden has so much ties with
Eric
Biden.
Swalwell.
Eric Swalwell with that Chinese spy.
What's the guy? Governor Kemp. Governor Kemp's also in there. You get into how much more we don't even know about.
Like Trump's
Because
secret bank
it's probably
account in
just coming
China.
out now. That's the thing.
Forget
And we
about that
already
one,
know
bud.
There's so many dealings with other countries, getting money from other countries.
Ew.
But they're making the money, the politicians,
Well,
but the American people aren't.
Well, the Pentagon's really noticing with dealings that...
Hey, you know, there's a couple people in politics that are trying to stop shit like that. You know, the exorbitant amount of money that political figures can make just by the information that they have, i.e. Kelly Loeffler, someone you probably fucking support. Those people are AOC and Bernie Sanders. People you hate because you don't understand anything that they say because you were in a low oxygen environment for too long.
Underlying with the transition team where they're stopping it.
Oh, they did stop it. They stopped it because it's bull. Because what's happening with this election is just straight stealing at the end of the day.
No, it's not.
Just straight, not American values. That's all.
No, dude, it's you lost and you can't handle it. You're trying to grift everybody, but you suck at it. And the only people that you're grifting, the only people that are subbing to you because they want to hear what you have to say, are literally just as dumb as you, and they're stuck in an echo chamber, just like you. If you stick your head in an echo chamber, eventually your brain's gonna just melt out of your fucking ears. It's important to get diversity of thought and be able to think logically. Critical thinking is something that needs to be taught in schools, but it's not. Oh well. I really want to hear this thing one more time. I can't get a piece.
No one has rights at all right now.
That's what happened with this whole time stealing of the election. What they're trying to do, the right to vote is gone, and that's what's gonna really fume up the Civil War. Because, like I said earlier, people are gonna fight for their freedoms if the government doesn't want to do it and stand up for the country.
And for anyone saying that Trump's going to get in 2024, him just go for then? No. Because there won't be another election for Republicans. There will never be.
Like, we already know they're going to cheat these 2 Senate runoff seats in Georgia. Then they'll get the House and the Senate, and then the presidency if they steal it. Then they're just going to pass Supreme Court, and then they have everything.
Yeah, and then people saying, oh, well, the Constitution won't let it. They don't care about the Constitution. They think it's a dead document. They think it's a living document, which they can change, and they won't follow it. It's not a guideline. There'll be no basis. They'll do whatever they want, and they'll just burn that piece of paper. That's all the Democrats.
Let's unpack that one real fucking quick, because that was probably the dumbest thing I've ever fucking heard. So, holy shit, dude. I don't know how
government doesn't want to do it and stand up for the country.
And for anyone saying that Trump's going to get in 2024, him just go for then? No. Because there won't be another election for Republicans. There will never be.
Like,
I would
we already
hope
know
not.
they're
That'd
going
be
to
sweet.
cheat these 2 Senate runoff seats in Georgia. Then they'll get the
Hey,
House and the Senate.
Run with this. By all means, Republicans, if you don't think that the voting is secure in Georgia, don't vote. If you don't think your representatives are representing you or your interests, don't vote for them. I would say vote for the other guy to, spite your guy, but that's kind of a stretch. Just, yeah. If you're voting in the Georgia election on the 5th, vote Raphael Warnock or John Ossoff. I think it's John Ossoff. Is it John Ossoff? Yeah, it is. Okay. And do not vote for David Perdue or Kelly Loeffler. Just don't give them the satisfaction of your vote. Should put a
and then
bunch
the
of
presidency, if they
this
steal
guy's
it,
so
then they're just going to pass Supreme Court, and then they have everything.
Yeah, and then people saying, oh, well, the Constitution won't let it. They don't care about the Constitution. They think it's a dead document. They think it's a living document, which they can change.
Okay, so the Constitution is a living document that we can change, and that's why we have amendments to the Constitution. Amendments are hard to get because you have to get all 50 states to agree on the amendment. If you were to, say, repeal the Second Amendment, you're not going to get most of the southern states that will do that. If you were going to, let's say, add an amendment that provides that provides health care for everyone. You're not going to get a lot of southern states that want to do that. Simply for gain from their Republican cohorts. But it can be changed. It's meant to be changed. The Constitution is supposed to evolve with our society. It's supposed to lay in the protections that we need as we advance as a society. And the Founding Fathers wouldn't have known a single goddamn thing about the internet, so they made the Constitution a living document so we could maybe amend it at some point and protect people on the internet that they never knew would have actually existed. So it's calling it I can't even argue against they call it a dead document, they call it a living document. Which is it? You straw man me on two different fucking things. It doesn't really make sense. Your argument falls completely flat on its face because it's a living document. We can change it if we need to, and we should change a lot of shit.
And they won't follow it. It's not a guideline. There'll be no basis. They'll do whatever they want.
Like, I'm not saying the Constitution should be like ripped up or anything. All I'm saying is that it's 2020. Okay, we gotta advance, and continuously referencing this 250-year-old piece of parchment, I think we should update it a little bit. Get into the digital age. Probably makes you think that, like,
piece of paper.
I think they just continuously go to the fucking drawer that the Constitution is in.
It's not going to be pretty. It's going to be a really one-sided civil war. It will be. Because there's one side that is for the Second Amendment, and there's another side that wants to get rid of it.
And then there's the side that's the United States government, that it will crush a rebellion. Like I said, man, your AR-15 ain't gonna do shit against that Predator drone. And the government ain't on your side right now, dude. It's just not.
That's the big... And then there's one side, what I'm talking about, that's going to be the military and the police that we actually protect and actually stand up for will be on one side. What is the other side going to have?
I hope this fucking relief bill just fucking
riders?
passes.
Well, we're going to have prisoners coming out.
Prisoners? Oh, what are they going to do?
Well, they're going to be the new police. See,
they're going to be the new police.
Why?
Yep.
Why would that happen?
All day.
So, what they're talking about, because they're too dumb to actually explain anything, what they're talking about is the left wing, the leftists, left wing like myself, say nonviolent drug offenders who have been locked up should be released. There are tons and tons of people who are sentenced to like life in prison for having a little bit of weed on them. That's not cool. We should get those people out of prison ASAP so that they can be contributors to society. Like even if you're like a weed dealer, guess what? Weed's legal in a bunch of places. I'm sure you still know how to grow it and get it and sell it and market it. Hey, there's a job for you. Like, hello, viewer.
Until they become tyrants.
Thank you for coming
at the end of the day, but most of what you get into, probably 95% of the police forces are going to go to the Trump side on the Civil War, and the military will go.
Well, the only type of the police will
also, you can dictate what I'm about to watch.
The one that are political.
I'm switching this
are the only ones going to be staying.
Because they don't care.
So what is... I wanted to... I think Brett Keane had a good one. I should have queued these up, but I didn't. Bye, viewer. I appreciate you for stopping by. Buy me some coffee. Fuck you, Brett Keane. Man, 47 minutes. 47 minutes. Ugh. Okay, I gotta change this. 47 minutes. I mean, taking down those dipshits. It was more like 45 because I had to go get a drink. But that's neither here nor there. Oh yeah, this doesn't have any sound for the first 10, 15 seconds. Because... I don't know. I want to see when this actually fucking ends. Hold on. He's been doing the same intro for like a decade, dude. Media evolves. Oh my god, you look disgusting. I'm gonna go ahead and... Nope, no, we don't have the volume. I want to turn up the brightness on my... But I don't know. Oh. I got it. Wait. Oh, we got it. Figured it out. Alright. I was just like blindly touching buttons. Yeah. Brett, what the fuck? You look disgusting. Get out of the light. No. Okay. No. Okay, there's the menu button. Anyway, it's fun having a TV as a monitor. Urchinque. What kind of dumb shit does this asshole have to say?
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keene, a.k.a. the Boogeyman of the Internet. I hope everyone's doing well.
A little hard.
I'm in a great mood. It's my
Are
birthday,
you?
and my wife
fuck
came
you,
home
Brett
last
Keene.
night from the hospital. She seems to be doing well.
I'm so happy that I pay for your health insurance. I'm sure that's exactly what happens, because there's no way you, Brett Keene, paid for any of that. And if Dorn has... If she has a job that gives her insurance, by all means, then I'm totally wrong. Holy shit. But at the same time, I don't think you can afford to have your wife stay in a hospital for more than, a Band-Aid, dude. Hospital stay is pretty fucking expensive.
Those, walker things, but
you mean a walker?
She's definitely able to get around, and she's in high spirits. I'm in high spirits. As many of you know, because she got injured at work.
I might actually die.
Because of her injury. It's going to be a while before she can even consider being able to go back into her
Can you imagine?
So we've been...
If Dorn just, passed away, how helpless Brett Keene would be. I'm pretty sure his kids are, basically grown up by now. But at the same time, dude, you would be fucking helpless if your wife weren't there. Just watch. I'm not saying oh, I wish that bitch was dead. No, I'm saying she's obviously got a bunch of health problems, and we're not in the best place as far as America or American society. So it's a higher possibility that we could lose Dorn. And I don't have anything against Dorn. I don't have anything, I don't have any grudge with her or anything like that. But I'm just wondering, if she keels over into the piano box, what the fuck is Brett Keene gonna do? How is he gonna survive? Is he gonna wither away? How are we gonna see his devolvement? Is he gonna be on camera while his mental state devolves? Or is he going to actually step up and literally do something? You lay on your stomach all fucking day and stream and make shit videos, dude.
Dealing with
I would say I like that life, but fuck that, dude. That shit sounds like it sucks. Laying around all day. If I sleep too long, my back hurts. So. Oh, she actually has a job. Wait. Hold on.
Even consider being able to go back into her job. So we've been dealing with a lot of things.
What's your job, Brett?
Dealing with like workman's comp and all the different things. I'm not going to name them off.
One of those things that Brett is not putting on that list is him actually getting a job and doing work to provide monetary value to his household. That's not one of those things that's going to happen, and we'll see that when Brett Keane inevitably puts out more fucking videos of his wife being in pain.
Injured on the job. So we're getting all that taken care of, but while we were waiting to do all that, while we were waiting to see what was going to happen with all that, a lot of Christians and some atheists actually gave support. You actually have sent money. You have.
This is 1.5 times, and he sounds like almost normal.
Religious, as well as the cool non-believers out there who watch my channel and support me. You've been a great deal of help.
Dimmer switch.
We weren't exactly sure what we were going to do in December and next month, how we were going to pay our bills until we got everything set up and everything going. We've never been in this kind of issue before, where one of us gets injured at work and do this, and we weren't exactly sure how severe the injury is. It's pretty damn severe. But my wife is a champion. She's a tiger, loves tigers, and she's been getting through it, and we've been surviving. My son has been visiting and checking on his mama and everything like that, and his girlfriend's been extremely helpful as well.
Damn.
My daughter has been
Little Brett Jr.'s got a girlfriend. That's pretty sweet, bro. She sounds like a pretty good, pretty sweet girl. She's helping out, Fuck Brett, man. Like, I wonder, I hope Brett Keane's son, like, goes far. And I'm not saying, like, I want him to be, like, a Hollywood movie star or some shit like that. But I hope he, like, he has a house and, can marry his girlfriend and has a steady job and, like, can retire or some shit, and he gets away from you, dude. It's shitty to say, like, hey man, I hope your son gets the fuck away from you and actually does good, but when it comes to Brett Keane, bro, I hope his son sounds like a fucking winner, and the kid's gonna go and actually do something with his life, unlike Brett. Brett, you're probably the worst example of what to be for anyone, and that can oftentimes be a good thing, because if you're gonna set the bad example, I can learn from your mistakes. You get to make the mistakes, not me.
Champion herself, helping her father, me, with mama, and we're doing what we can do. Oof. She had been in the hospital for a while and all that, and she was starting to get really
Reminder,
sad.
This is at 1.5 times.
Out of there by Christmas time, but here she is. Just
also, I have no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
So we're all thrilled. We sat down and watched a movie last night called The Sixth Day, which is about mankind trying to.
This could have been this easily could have been like a 3-minute. This could have been a post, like, hey, it's my birthday, and or my wife just came home from the hospital. I'm so glad that she's safe and she's doing okay, and I can take care of her, and my son and his girlfriend have been here doing some things. This is the best birthday present I could have ever wished for. I appreciate everyone that supported me. Like, that would be a post, not this 13-minute video of you rambling on about dumb shit to make it all about your fucking self. I'm pretty sure this is a very old video. Oh, he's got this dumb shit at the beginning, of course. I had a dream Okay, you see? So I had this dream. Shut up, Brett. Earlier, because I was like, I got shitloads of time off. I'm gonna take a nap. Plus, it's about to snow, which. Oh yeah, it's still snowing. It's pretty bad. Urchinquay. So I had this dream about, just like, I was going to different places, as far as I can remember, but I was meeting a bunch of people. Like, I would just sort of say something, and then someone who I haven't talked to in a long time would, like, stand up out of a seat. It was kind of like a cafeteria, that they would stand up out of a seat and be like, hey man, how you doing, blah 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 blah. And it made me want to reconnect with a lot of people. So I don't know what that was about, but like, I was just sort of thinking of like older videos and shit, and like stuff I did in the past, and Discord, and who I talked to on there when I was more active. And I don't know, that reminded me of that dream. God damn it, move your fucking cursor.
People check out the
like, look at
Syndicate.
Is it that hard? Is it that fucking hard, Brett?
Christian, doesn't use foul language like Mr.
Is it really that hard to move your fucking cursor, dude? You've been doing this for 10 years plus.
Go over, subscribe to him, and when you do subscribe to him, make sure you let him know that Brett Keene gave him a shout out and that you're there because I sent you guys over there, and show him nothing but love.
Yo, I'm subbing to you. Brett Keene's gonna stab you in the back any day now.
Good Christian, you would want to subscribe to Sister Sunshine TV. Just type in Sister Sunshine TV, no spaces, and you will find her channel. She is extremely interesting to watch. She has a lot of great things, a lot of great teachings, and unlike me, she rarely ever uses any kind of cuss words. I've only heard her bounce one like every once in a blue moon, but nothing like me where it's every 30 seconds. I'm a consistent person, folks. I'm committed. What can I say? Also, it appears as though G-Man is starting to do live podcasts again. Everybody who's ever watched any of G-Man's videos realizes whenever he does live podcasts, they're pretty interesting. Also, check out my Jewish friend,
I am Jake Hill.
Friend,
that's
John
what it is.
Gashilla.
2016 by I am Jake Hill.
Recently,
I'm not really a rap guy.
I myself, I haven't been hanging out
but
on the
I
internet
really like
much.
this track.
I
think that's what I'm going to use for War Style
my
2.
Wife, as you all know,
I'd play it on here, but
myself and my daughter have been taking
copyrighted
care of her,
music,
and due to
so
weeks
no,
and weeks of
I'm
her
not going to do that. I'm not going to steal somebody's content like the Young Conservative Brothers. That's something I put in the title. I didn't even talk about.
I feel like I've just majorly drained. It's kind of
we'll go back to that. Actually, now that I'm actually on the fucking topic, we'll straight up go back to it. Taking a while to load. I feel like I have like a playlist stuck in my head because I have hey, that's me. Matthew Wilder. Oh, why did I want to say Michael Williams? Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Ain't nothing gonna slow me down. Oh no. I've got to keep on moving. Typing around a lot of shit. I'm surprised that actually came out. Alright, hey guys. So here's something you should understand about content creation. When I create content, I know what I'm doing. If I'm going to take somebody else's work, I'm going to use it transformatively. Now, when it comes to something like War Style, AMV immediately said, no, that's our song, fuck you, we're taking it, and they can monetize it however they feel like. All of any monetization that goes from War Style goes to AMV, the people who made the music. I don't give a shit about that because like that just makes sense. They made it, I used it, they should get the money from it based on the fucking algorithm. Nobody's making any serious cash regardless. However, one thing I would never do is I would never take someone's actual content and just put it on my channel. Like, this is an entire news package, and they don't comment on it. They don't do anything transformative to it. They just take.
A coroner in Colorado is speaking out, claiming
Hold on.
across the country are inflating their numbers of COVID deaths. One American News spoke with that coroner. Take a listen.
Why is it so echoey? You have a lapel mic. Why are you echoing? Put some foam on the egg cartons. Like, there was a movie about that with what's it? DJ Qualls, the new guy. That's a pretty fucking funny movie.
As the number of
So
coronavirus
90s.
deaths continue to grow, one coroner says many of the deaths listed are not from COVID at all. Brenda Bach, a coroner in Grand County, Colorado, says her jurisdiction lists 5 coronavirus deaths. But as Bach tells One American News, what the data does not reveal is that 2 of the victims actually died of gunshot wounds.
They were actually gunshot wounds.
Okay, they could have been COVID positive with gunshot wounds. And I don't trust this woman at all.
And the people had tested earlier in the month.
Listen to the way she talks. So we're going to start this over. Listen to the way she talks. She is very unsure of what she's about to say. It's almost like she's kind of making it up as she goes along.
The people had tested earlier in the month for COVID. And because they did have COVID, our state health department is listing them as COVID deaths.
She says it's absurd they were listed as COVID deaths, noting inflating the data will only hurt communities as it will drive away visitors and instill fear in residents.
When you start jacking up the numbers for death rates, then they're going to start closing counties down.
And Bach says this isn't just
Someone
a
tells me
statewide
she got
issue.
fired.
I think this is something that's happened nationwide. I've heard back from coroners in other states that they're doing the same thing, even like with motor vehicle accidents.
You guys want to know something cool? Fucking Google exists. Y'all want to look up Brenda Bach? Brenda Bach. Brenda Bach. Brenda Bach Burbick. Ooh. Baker Tilly isn't on it. Director. Brenda Bach. Oh no, I don't want to find friends I know on Facebook named Brenda Bach. Get the fuck out of here. Grand County Coroner. This is a county coroner. CBS Local. Brenda Bach, Grand County. Classified. So she's calling out how they report. Came up. Okay, this is a CBS affiliate. Grand County. The Grand County, Colorado coroner is calling attention to the way the health department is classifying some deaths. The coroner, Brenda Bach, says 2 of the 5 deaths related to COVID-19 were people who died of gunshot wounds, which is what we heard in the video. These 2 people had tested positive for COVID. That's not what killed them, she said. The gunshot wound killed. Okay. Reporting for actually deaths amongst they show 3,230 deaths due to COVID, and so they're differentiating that. Wait. Today, Colorado is reporting 4,156 COVID deaths. These are actually deaths among cases. Then they show 3,230 deaths due to COVID. Okay, so basically, yeah, it's kind of like what I said before. So you have 4,156 people that died who had COVID-19. 2 of those were gunshot wound victims, and they had to be reported as having COVID-19 because when that body has to be transported, somebody has to transport it, so they could get infected. And the 3,230, so that's a difference of what, a little under 1,000. The 332 deaths that are attributed to COVID. Hey, asshole, that's more than fucking 9/11 in a day. In a day. Get the fuck out of here. And you're pissed off because they're just saying, oh, no. It's because they had COVID and they died. And it's a misinterpretation of how we report our numbers as opposed to how the public interprets it. Like, fuck you, dude. Get the fuck out of here. I'm so goddamn sick. This is why I sell those masks. Because I'm so sick of dumb shits like this who have some kind of fucking title. Some kind of title. And they think that they're a fucking expert on everything. No, you're not. You're the coroner. Okay? Yeah, you could do a lot more with like a dead body than I could. You could actually examine it by the law, but all you're doing is just causing people to die. And if you were a funeral director, sure, that might be a good business model, but you're a coroner. You're a coroner. You get paid by the government. That's not a good business model. You don't get paid by the death, you bitch. Oh my!
If the people had tested within 30 days of COVID, they're listing them as COVID deaths.
I said I was going to get off of these assholes, and then all of a sudden, oh, well, you really popped my soccer balls, bro. Speaking of soccer balls, what was the guy's name? One of the guys we had in basic training was, I forget where, I think he was Portuguese, but he didn't speak hardly any English. And by hardly any, I mean, like, he didn't, if you told him, hey, man, like, put on your pants and tie your boots, he wouldn't know what the fuck you're talking about. Oh, man. Peru. That's what his name was. Was it Peru? Oh. It may not have been. Anyway, regardless. Sorry. I'm digressing. Anyway, I went back to the YCB.
Kind of like whenever you're in a fight.
They steal shit. You don't steal anything, and especially you don't put shit up that's that dumb. Like, goddamn. Scientific illiteracy on the right is like, it's like a badge of honor.
You're trying to keep your strength up and stay in the ring, but after it's over with, after all the stress and all the battle, you feel fatigued. And I feel absolutely drained. I've got some responsibilities I need to take care of with some friends out there, and I
what are you gonna do? Like,
you know, very tired, very drained.
Are you making mac and cheese now?
I knew that I was going to end up being away from YouTube for a little bit, just a tiny bit of time, trying to recoup my energy and strength. And I just wanted to give some people out there some shout outs.
Kind of like all those times where you quit YouTube.
I have noticed that the Drunken Peasants have made several videos about me. The Drunken Peasants without the amazing atheist Scotty and Paul's ego. The remnants of it. The pile of dung that is sitting on the lower...
The ruins of the Drunken Peasants. The ruins of the Drunken Peasants that get 7.7 thousand views after their 2-hour and 20-minute live stream that probably gets thousands of viewers. Straight up, I'm not a Drunken Peasants fan anymore. Kind of after the split, and then being on and like... Not the biggest fan of their content, but that doesn't mean I like switched over to DFF or anything. So not the biggest fan, but you know what? I would watch this video simply because you talked about it, and I'm pretty sure it's actually funny as shit. Because it's so easy to take
Really
down the
10,000
manatee.
views nowadays, and
It's so
I'm
easy
sure
to
that he
stomp the
remembers the good old
Goomba,
days
dude.
whenever Brett Keane used to be on the podcast from time to time, and every time I was on there, the videos ended up getting 500,000 views, is where now, without me...
That's because they made fun of you. People weren't laughing with you, they were laughing at you. You were the entertainment, but not in the way you think, dude. You were not a valued guest because of your presence. You were a valued guest because nobody wanted your presence.
Without TJ,
it's very simple.
Scotty,
I don't understand how you haven't understood that after all of these years.
The guy
dude.
with the donut around his neck who is like the Weird Al Yankovic of rap music. And that's sad. That's too bad. I had this whole like 30...
Billy the Fridge is definitely not the Weird Al of rap music. Billy the Fridge is comical. I'm not a fan personally of him, but like, yeah, the dude creates great music. Like I'll still listen to his music. He's cool as shit. But he went with a gimmick. If you had embraced the manatee, if you had a brain cell to rub against your skull, you would have embraced the manatee or something. And you'd be like, oh, welcome to the Manatee Show. Let me talk about something relevant, not a bunch of internet drama that happened 10 fucking years ago. Like, it's so frustrating to even listen to
video
this
planned
sack.
out of cold-ass things I was going to say, but then I realized, wait a minute, this guy doesn't have the money to pay me like TJ Kirk did. He's not going to offer me $1,000 to come on the show. He's obviously desperate because I have said nothing about the
Nobody should offer you any money to go anywhere.
I just recently mentioned that I was concerned for TJ Kirk because I thought that he passed away due to most likely Drunken Peasants fans trolling me, trying to get my attention, so I would respond to the accusations that the man died. I truly felt a lot of pain. I truly felt that there was going to be no resolution and closure, and I am glad and absolutely happy, thank you, Jesus, for allowing TJ Kirk to still be alive. As far as Ben goes, Ben is a nobody. He's irrelevant to me. I have no interest of participating in the Drunken Peasants any further. The people that were interesting to talk to are no longer part of that show. If the Amazing Atheist and Paul's Ego and Scotty were to invite me on Deep Fat Fried, I may be interested in participating in that. But I don't know Ben. I never got to know Ben, and to be honest with you, I have no interest in knowing who Ben is. There's only two people.
I was wondering why that audio was all messed up. But, yeah, they don't want you there for a fucking reason. Hold on. For that. And I'm not gonna sell a $20 mat. Oh, okay. Well then, that might be a problem. Hang on. One second. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna sell a $20 mat. I'm kind of confused. Oh, well, I have a viewer and it's me. Because I'm like, what? What? I'm the one who's watching now. Hold on. Give me. HTTP. Alright. I didn't change anything. I just wanted to make sure I was still broadcasting. Like I said, the snow, it's not easy. I'm new at this. I haven't been doing this for 10 years. Why are you picking your nose with the fucking cursor, dude? God,
on the Drunken Peasants.
How do you... Oh, fuck me, dude. Brett, how do you suck so much after so long? I just subconsciously moved my cursor out of the way because it was covering your face. Good God, man. Like, I was formally trained by the United States military to do video production, and I kind of suck. Holy shit, dude. I'm not surprised you get more views than me. I'm surprised that, like, you're still at it. Like, you're not gone. Go away. You fucked up. Fucking.
Besides the people I mentioned that I've never cared about or had any respect for, or showed any type of consideration towards, and that would be Billy the Fridge, as well as Pimp Monk X. I don't know what it is. I've talked to Pimp Monk X in the past, and Billy, and for some reason I like the shit out of these two. I really do. I like them. And I know that they goof on me from time to time, trying to be funny and trying to participate.
I don't think I've ever watched like a Pimp Monk actual video.
In what Ben's bullshit.
You're picking your nose with
just don't care.
Cursor,
I
dude.
really don't. So
come on,
I'm sorry,
look
Ben,
at it.
I don't care.
Hey, you're picking your
the
own
only way you
fucking
would be able to
nose.
get me on the show is if you save $5,000 up, because that's what it's going to take to get me to participate in your garbage in order to bring you views.
Brett Keane is like he's like the drunk reject that pulls out his wooden sword to battle everybody when they make fun of him, but then his pants fall down because he can't use your sword to hold up your pants, bud, regardless of if it's made of wood or not.
And I'm not really interested. If I come in there, I probably end up just saying
go
the final
home.
countdown and leaving. That's how
we're
little
gonna
you
get
are to
into
me.
war videos here in a little bit.
Well, besides all that, I want to say thank you to all the people who've been supporting me.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Fuck off. We're gonna go into war videos. Oh, wait. I got one more thing. One more thing before we get into the war videos. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, what is... Shit. No. Not that. We're going to watch some Von Helton. Ooh, no. Hey, Handyman. That's what it is. That's what it is. Bing. There we go. Boing. So, for those of you who don't know who Schneider is, Schneider was a character on One Day at a Time, and he was the working man that plopped down all the innuendos. That was his delivery of oh, guess you called me again. Guess you got them leaky pipes. Luckily, I brought my big wrench. Don't worry. Oh, don't worry, sweetheart. You'll get screwed. 4 jobs in 1 day worth. I'm confused by what this is. But, we're going to watch some Von Helton right before we go into the war videos, because I really, really hope that, I really hope I can find something that oh, dude. Damn, dude. Your life sucks. Yeah, I'll sub. Fuck it. Fox News and the Weather Channel. I gotta pee, so I'm gonna find something. We're gonna go on something random. Why don't we rando this shit? Oh, wait. Does it say military? Von Helton on military ballots. Anything Von Helton military, by all means, go ahead and send it to me. Because I actually have a DD-214. Von Helton, I'm not sure that you do. Quits child abuse early. What? I gotta pee. We're gonna put this on.
comes to shit that actually makes sense.
Hey, what's up, people? Happy Monday.
That actually makes sense. I don't know why.
Here comes your Freudian slip of the week.
Makes no damn sense to me. So now I've got to hire another attorney whose sole purpose will be to literally making arrests. That's going to be their only job. Their only job will be to start rounding people up and arresting them and throwing their ass in jail pending trial. That's going to be their job.
Yeah.
And that's the way it's going to go down, folks. Now, I know there's people going to be saying, oh, that ain't never going to happen. It's happening today. I'm hiring them today. I am hiring them today.
With what?
T-Day is here. It isn't coming. It's here today.
T-Day's here again.
Are going to prison today on multiple life sentences.
Multiple life
you
sentences.
You will never escape. Ever. Elder abuse, child abuse, molestation even, possibly.
Huh?
We'll
Ding. Ding, 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 ding. Yep. Like I said, happy Monday. It is my lunch break. And like you heard him, right there. Child abuse, elder abuse, and molestation. Molestation. Well, the people he's raging about is the Frosts. And of course us. And then he's raging about his former lawyer. I'm not sure if you all caught the Frost interview the other night, last week. But old Von Helton's lawyer never even showed up to the custody hearing or the, guardianship hearing. You know, the guardianship hearing where Von Helton is literally suing his own mother for custody of herself. Now, the Frosts are on, of course, Ma Helton's side. He is trying to get complete financial control, medical control, everything back over his mother-in-law. You know, the scumbag piece of shit that hid his mother's medication. And then...
So, honestly, dude, like, if you're gonna film like this, I get it. A lot of people who do videos don't want to be on camera because if you live in the United States of America, you could lose your job. I mean, I have a lot of differing points of view towards my employer. However, comma space, I really like my job. Like, my employer is pretty fucking sweet. Are there things I could change? Could I get more money? Fuck yeah. But you know what? I'm in a pretty comfortable position, and I'd rather have this employer than, like, you know, a soulless corporation like Hardee's or Walmart or Target or wherever the fuck. You know, I already got to drive 30 minutes to work. 30 minutes. Yeah, it's about 30 minutes. It's about 30 minutes to work, so I'd rather do that for, you know, someone who actually appreciates me to a point. I mean, I got a ham. Man, dude. I'm about to freshen this up and go get a piece of ham. That sounds good. But this looks like shit. If you're gonna have a backdrop that you're gonna talk at, get a good backdrop. Go to the woods.
She used to go buy her more, a 94-year-old lady. You know, a scumbag piece of shit who stole $30,000 from his mother from a safety deposit box. But like I said, I'm not sure how many of you were aware of it. At the guardianship hearing, his lawyer never showed up. Did not even bother to call him. Didn't fucking show up. Now word is broken, and Von Helton's own rage this morning has confirmed what I heard, is that his lawyer has told him, go get fucked because you have no case. You're going to lose. You're going to lose big. Okay? So now he's going to go out and find a lawyer that's going to immediately, today. I guess a bunch of people are just instantly going to prison today. No lawyers, no judges, no courts, no hearings, no trials. He's just going to hire a lawyer. And I'm sorry, I'm sure a lot of you have not seen this video. When I get home, I will upload it to my channel. It's a hoot, man. It is a hoot. It is a hoot. His lawyer told him go get fucked. You know, won't return his calls, and I guess finally just up and up told him go to hell. So now he says he's going to hire an arresting lawyer. A lawyer that's immediately just going to go out and just start having everybody arrested today. And then, of course, we're all going to prison today. 2 days. Says it like 4 or 5 times in this video.
On that one.
No trials, no courts, no judges, no lawyers. You know, he's just gonna run down with some non-existent fucking money he has because he's a worthless, penniless, jobless, ambitionless, everythingless, childless, about to be motherless, about to be homeless, fucking.
Damn, dude, there's a little too much vitriol on there in that statement, bud. Oh, you're hamming it up a little bit.
Boom, with a capital B, baby. But yeah, we've heard this many, many times. Of course, again, D-Day is today.
I mean, this dude is. I don't know, man. You're really against Von Helton, which, like, I get it, because Von Helton's kind of a piece of shit, but, like, it seems like you were like shaking with rage. I can't lie, I'm a truther. I want to see something on his military service. Guilty of treason. On military ballots, I was going to watch that one. I don't know, man. This guy's a little sketchy. That's my old area code. That's my area code. But, New York. He's in New York. Making bullshit news story. He wins the lottery again, dude. I wish I could win the lottery, but I don't play it because I'm
Alrighty, the little red sign says we're live in it, so let me check my audio.
Oh my goodness, holy shit, we're gonna slow that one down. Boing, back to normal. Oh.
Because I forgot to do that, damn it. So let me check my
God,
audio
let's not
levels.
go back to normal. Let's.
Because Windows is notorious for potting down my mic, and I do not know why it does that shit.
Technical problems are the bane of my fucking existence because they always exist as soon as I put my hands on anything. Ratchet straps and me are fucking enemies. I always get the fucked up ratchet strap. I always fuck up a ratchet strap. Like, seriously, it's not that hard. I understand how the thing works. I know how to use it. But for fuck's sake, the ratchet strap just... It's like we're mortal enemies. Like, I didn't choose this. I didn't choose this quest. I just fell into it. You know? I don't want to be here. Fucking ratchet straps. That's usually because they're stored improperly. Guaranteed. But fuck this guy. Your vents are...
Oh my God. Be still my heart. I'm at 100%. Okay. But yeah, we are live. Little red sign says we're live, and it is so. And right off the bat,
I know a couple people that have trailers like this.
Winnings
with the
deposit
hardwood.
confirmation.
I also live.
Dear Blank, congratulations! You have won a Mega Million prize for the 2/20/11/17 drawing. Your prize of blank was deposited to your player account on 2/20/11/18. Please log into your blank to view your winning transactions. Way to go! Sincerely, Kentucky Lottery. Fuck you, trolls and haters. Now, is this the...
So wait. Did you get it? You got an email from the Kentucky Lottery. So, like, when you... I'm pretty sure when you win the lottery, you have to go forth and claim it. Because... I mean, they're not going to send out an email. That never happens. There's unclaimed lottery winnings all the fucking time. So, no, this didn't actually happen. Right off the bat,
yeah,
24 seconds in, and you're a fucking liar.
So, and right off the bat, big letters, KY Lottery winnings deposit confirmation. Dear Blank, congratulations, you have won a Mega Million prize for the 2/20/11/17 drawing. Your prize of blank was deposited to your player account on 2/20/11/18. Please log into your blank to view your winning transactions. Way to go. Sincerely, Kentucky Lottery.
Oh my fucking god, dude. He got Nigerian scammed by someone claiming to be the Kentucky lottery. Dude. No. Did you play the lottery? If you did, and you might have won, they won't send you an email. You have to look up the numbers. It's on you, dude. And if you didn't win the lottery, or if you didn't play the lottery, but you still won it, it's a scam. It's a fucking scam, dude. I remember dial-up, and you're still getting scammed. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck you too.
Trolls and haters. Now, is this the big money? Is this the Mega Millions? Or the
No.
$1 billion prize? No, it's not. But it's not $5 either. So, you know, I am spurred on by this.
It's actually literally nothing.
Not too many hops to go before I do hit the big money. And let me make myself abundantly clear, trolls and haters, on the day,
temporarily
on the fucking day
embarrassed
that I win those 2
millionaire.
lotteries, the Powerball, the Mega Millions, and then the gods are even kind of joking around that they might give me Publishers Clearinghouse too. On the day that I win these things, is the day you go.
On the day that if I win the lottery, so here's how I see the lottery. It is, a tax on the poor. Don't play the lottery. Don't play the lottery expecting to win. When I have a couple bucks in my pocket, if I find a $5 bill, I'll spend it on a lottery ticket. Whatever. I mean, it's a $5 bill. Spend it on a lottery ticket or something. Put the change in your pocket and throw it in a jar. Too easy. Cool, right? If I win tens of millions of dollars, fucking sweet. Awesome. But don't do it all the time. And if you also don't play the lottery, but you get a notification, it's a scam. It's too goddamn. Oh my god.
The prison. Okay? You have no fucking right to destroy a young girl's life. You have no right to call CPS out here at taxpayer expense to the tune of billions of dollars. I mean, let's remember, folks, this shit's been going.
That was, depending on where you live, is probably like thousands of dollars. Tens of thousands based off of the salaries of the officers that had to come out to actually, tell you to take care of your fucking kids.
On for 10,
the fact that somebody had to do that is pretty fucked up.
But it was going on before that, long before
that. The fact that I had to
kids
pay for it is even more fucked up.
See, that's why their stupid excuse, oh, we care about the kids. No, you don't. You don't give a fuck about the kids. This has never been about the kids. This has been about harassing me. And unfortunately, you destroyed...
No, it's not about harassing you. I can understand. Kids going into the system, it's not going to be great. You're not getting the family lifestyle and the consistency that you need while you're developing as a human being. I agree with that part. However, I would agree more with kids being taken from a shitty environment into a less shitty environment, as opposed to just keeping them in the shittier environment.
A young girl's life in the process. So yes,
your Encyclopedia
I'm going to take
Britannica is actually
just to throw your fucking ass in prison. Oh yes, I will. Vaughn, you'll be wasting your...
No, it's you're missing a volume. This shelf is just... Well, you're missing the pins on the other side. I think those are those are VHS tapes. You can see the little crescent in the bottom. So you got a bunch of VHS tapes. Yeah, and then your kids' achievements that are peeling off of the wall. And the reason this one is peeling off of the wall, fun fact, is because he didn't hang it properly. He hung it with space on one side, when knowing full well that it would actually hang over this side. So everybody coming into the room brushed past it, and as well as the air moving by it, curled it in. Way to go, dipshit. There's so many small details that I can just easily point out that makes this dude's ineptitude come to life. I haven't even started on his camera quality because, well, you know, I mean, I'm gonna have to refresh. I know, I'm losing a lot of frames and blah 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 blah. This is a 22-minute video. Oh my god, holy shit.
Care about the kids. No, you don't. You don't give a fuck about the kids. This has never been about the kids. This has been about harassing me.
It's snowing like crazy.
And unfortunately, you destroyed a young girl's life in the process. So yes, I'm going to take every bit of my winnings just to throw your fucking ass in prison. Oh yes, I will. Vaughn, you'll be wasting your money. No, I will not be wasting my money. Tell that to a young 20-something girl who's in a fucking mental institution right now with her teeth falling out, her hair falling out, her body's full of infection. She's morbidly obese, but she's so much better.
Well, that's what happens when you fuck your sister and then abuse the child until they have to go to a mental institution.
Better than when she was with her husband, right, guys? Fuck you. Fuck you. You destroyed a young girl.
Is he talking about his ex-wife? No, she should not be in anywhere near the care of you. She should be in the care of the state. And that's a horrifying aspect, is to advocate for a human being to be in the care of the state, because there's no guarantee they're actually gonna have a positive quality of life. But for fuck's sake, I know for a fact she wouldn't have a positive quality of life with this motherfucker. We're 3 minutes in, bro.
And there is no forgiveness for that. Not in this life or in the life to come. If I have to chase you clear across the river Styx, I will do so. So no, you're not going to get away. And when I win this fucking money, and I will, I mean, you just seen, I just won again. I keep fucking winning. And eventually, it's going to hit. It's going to hit that big money.
You and Trump
when
both,
it does,
bud.
Every one of you fucking haters on YouTube especially, you're going to prison. You're going to prison for what you did to my family. I will see to it personally. Because then, when I call a lawyer, and they say I want $50,000, I'll say I'll make it $100,000, bitch, but I better get every one of these fuckers in prison.
Send me to prison,
to which
bitch.
they won't have a fucking answer.
See what happens.
Will they? Because at that point, money's not an object.
Honestly, dude, this is what I was talking about with the young conservatives. When he was like, "Oh, we'll come after you." Fuck you. No, you won't, dude. I don't even have to drop an F-bomb on this dude. Yeah, if you come after me, if you ever try to come after me or my family or my cohorts or anything like that, yeah, I will push you on the ground so goddamn fast. Von Helton, literally, I would just have to walk. We could walk away. We could literally walk in an opposite direction, and hopefully we'd find a police officer and be like, "Hey, man, this crazy guy has been harassing us for the last, quarter mile or so. Could you need to tell him to fuck off for a little bit, at least for enough time so that we can go get some beers."
They won't be able to use the lame excuse that
Back
it costs
in the day
hundreds
when
of
you go to
thousands
the
of
bar
dollars.
and
Because
get
I'll pay it.
beers.
I will fucking pay it. I will gladly pay $100,000 to put each one of you sons of bitches behind bars for the rest.
$100,000 to put each one of us? Well, $100,000 for all of us together, or $100,000 each? Because $100,000 times, let's see, it's 100,000 times 10 times 1. 100,000 times 1 is 100,000. And 100,000 times 10 is 1,000,000. And 100,000 times 100 is what? 10 million? 10 million, yeah. Good luck, bro. Also, you're going to be wasting your money because everything falls under fair use.
As long as you go to prison
talking about
for the rest
you.
of your life for what you did to poor
Well,
Andrea,
anything he's talking
what you've
about.
done to them children back there. I
Oh,
don't care.
them children.
Do you fucking understand plain English? Now, here I just won the lottery again. Alright, this makes what, about 10 fucking times in a row I've won the sumbitch? But
that's why your production value is just it's like Tim Pool level of organization and a value. Value. That's a stretch. Value. Quality. That's the word I'm looking for. Because this just screams quality. This screams, I've won the lottery like 10 times, bro. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. And I've won the lottery so many times that the humidity in my house of the steam coming off of my head from just winning the lottery too much has upended this shelf and caused my Encyclopedia Britannica from, I don't know, 1980 to upend itself on the back side so that I can just have them fall into my hands. That's what we're going with. Jesus fuck.
But the gods I serve can't be real, right, guys? You fucking morons.
Fuck you.
I've won this goddamn lot, but between the Mega Million and Powerball, I've won like 10 fucking times in a row, but my gods don't exist. Are you a fucking moron? I mean, seriously, are you an idiot?
No,
what?
I'm
Did
not.
the Christian God ever do that shit for me? Huh? How about Buddha? How about Confucius? How about any other god, for that matter? No, it didn't happen. Sure as fuck's happening now. Gee, I wonder why. What?
I actually know a few people who look like this. I'm sure a couple of them act like this, but
changed? What was it that changed, haters? Oh, the fact that I actually am now serving the real, literal creators of the universe. Not the fucking reptilians, not the fucking Greys, or anybody else for that fucking matter. Because now it's pretty much confirmed that good old Jehovah was a goddamn reptilian. I don't think that's in dispute. I mean,
well, we're gonna move on from that because holy shit, I don't think I have enough to. I don't think there is a drink strong enough in the world for me to desire to unpack that. Hold on. Let's go oldest. Sort by date added oldest. Let's go back in time. Oh, 3 years. God damn, dude. I need to get some screws and some 2x2s. Von Helton sends me to prison. Shame on ours. Oh, cool. He never claimed to be. I want to see some Von Helton military stuff. This dude's I mean he's in New York. That's pretty cool. But just find the right dig at them. Bug bites, Irving. Is his name Irfan? I had to make I Was Right videos because what? All right, we're gonna check this out for just a little bit longer, and then I'm gonna go on to maybe some more videos. What the fuck is this? Wait, hold the fucking shit. Excuse me. What is this? It's only 2 minutes, so let's see. Oh, dude, come on.
Yeah, happy Saturday, people. Chilling here this morning.
Dude,
little Battlefield
this is bad.
5, little news.
That's too much.
Yeah. Nick Manson caught this too.
Fucking pedophilia. Open pedophilia, and not one motherfucker's going to jail. Not one.
Wait.
Let's be nice. Let's be fucking nice, man. Wish I could get away with shit like that.
Did you catch that?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I have to side with Von Helton on that one. Just be like, yeah, well, I wish I could get away with high-level crimes, just for whatever. But like, yeah, it's super weird because Von Helton is super fucking weird. So, let's go into this one. So like, I don't know, man. That seems a little what's the word I'm looking for? It just doesn't seem to like. It doesn't hit the button that it should, because like, I know he's too stupid to understand like how I could misconstrue what he said. And I understand also what he was saying, like, I wish I could get away with high-level crimes and, like, things that would get me slaughtered immediately. But instead, I gotta sit here and, you know, I'm just a poor guy and I get my kids taken away and all that other shit. It's like a justice, I guess, criminal justice reform debate topic, but he doesn't present it in any way that actually works, and neither does the content provider, Mr. Schneider.
Alrighty, and the little red sign says we are live, and it is so. And
it's kind of why I put music up first, is because I'm live for a few minutes before I actually like go live, and I do some tests. Like last time I didn't actually do any tests. And that's what fucked me over. That's why I'm doing something tonight. Anyway, yeah. So let's get into it. Let's see what he's got.
I just thought I'd hop into real quick to, to document the fact that Alex Jones has finally agreed with me that that coronavirus was made in a lab, and it has been out for 10 years, which is what I said in my videos. Actually, I did several on coronavirus, and it's nice to see that Alex Jones and his team of thousands of people have finally got up with a guy living in a single wide trailer in the mountains of Kentucky. Yes, with no staff at all. I beat Alex Jones, David Icke, all of them, the media, everybody. I put this information out before everyone. But it's nice to see that Alex has finally caught up with me, and so congratulations, Alex, and I do mean that sincerely. That you have finally caught up with stuff that I said over a week ago.
Oh my god!
You know, this is the internet, so you got to be quick on your feet. You got to be the first to get that out there. You got to, I'm.
Yeah, dude. You got to be the first to get that one out there, and make sure that Alex Jones is clamoring to have you on. I mean, I don't get shit for views. I don't get a whole lot, but I do this mainly as like a hobby. And if you were to add my views to your views, and then we were to compare them to like the first 30 minutes of an Alex Jones video being posted, neither of us would actually matter. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I'm sorry.
By the way, he doesn't have any teeth.
I consistently beat you, Alex, getting information out. And, I have no staff. I have no,
brain?
Great infrastructure of any kind. And yet,
I
have once again beaten you with the information. I got it out before you.
Because it is.
It's true. It's absolutely true. Alex Jones just posted where he finally confirms everything. He confirms everything that I said about coronavirus.
Like
but
what?
yeah, for those of you that don't know, those of you that are late to the party, coronavirus is totally fake. It was created in a lab. We know this for a fact.
Hold on. I gotta stop. could have. Oh, hold on.
But yeah, for those of you that don't know, those of you that are late to the party, coronavirus is totally fake. It was created in a lab. We know this for a fact now. It's not, it's...
So, coronavirus is totally fake. It was created in a lab. So, does it exist, or was it created in a lab? Because saying it's fake means that it doesn't exist. But if you're trying to say it's a synthetically produced virus, a bioweapon, sure, you could say that. That was likely untrue. I mean, there's a lot of questions out there as to like the how COVID-19 really spread and developed, I guess. So, and that's based off of the fact that the normal populace like myself don't have the same information that like high-level government officials and infectious disease professionals would have, because if they get information, if they get like a packet that's 10 pages long, I'm not going to understand the fucking header of that thing because I'm a layman. So to say it's fake is saying it's not real and it hasn't killed 330 fucking million.
It's not speculation. We have
thousand,
actual scientists who broke this
Americans
apart and said, yeah, man, it was created in a lab.
330,000.
The pieces were literally spliced together.
It's probably what the
if
death toll is going to be like
when
I publish this video.
I showed you where,
or when this video actually gets published up.
The book from a prominent...
My house is dirty, but clean your fucking house, dude.
Talked about this 10 years prior, which means they had it 10 years prior. And you can see they have to tell you when they release a thing. They have to tell you.
What?
Okay, so they use this book to do so. But they have to tell you, because that is a command from the gods of creation. You cannot put anything on my people without telling them first. And so,
fuck you.
Do
that's whatever I want.
And so they use this psychic, this seer, in her book. In 2020, there's going to be a massive respiratory virus. It's going to kill a lot of people, and then it's going to disappear. Then it's going to come back a few years later and kill some more people, and then it's going to be gone forever.
I don't even know what the fuck is
talking about. And so they put it out in her book.
I'm kind of confused.
They did let us know. And, of course, not many people got her book, but anyway, that's beside the point. It was out there.
Good.
So the point is, good old Alex finally has caught up with me. I'm way ahead of Elker.
Can you just, like, pay attention to the video that you're creating and not, like, the fleas and ticks that are crawling all over your body? It's so distracting. I move a lot, and I go to here, and then I go to there, but at the same time, like, I'm not like picking at myself. I'm a nervous dude. I have anxiety out the asshole, but like I pick at myself. I have hairy legs, so I get ingrown hairs all the time, and a lot of the time they actually like hurt, so I have to pick at them. But I'm not like always looking down at them or whatever. Like especially not when I'm recording, not when I'm doing a live show.
Run this, but it's nice to know that
your attention has to be in a specific place, but it's not. It's not anywhere near.
And he
reality,
is right behind me,
let alone
a solitary
your
individual
audience
living in a single white trailer in the mountains of Kentucky. So, but yeah, now I do have an advantage that Alex don't. I have the unnamed creator gods to impart wisdom to me, where he doesn't have that. So, so that admittedly I do have an advantage.
That's called a no true Scotsman fallacy. I'm not sure what religion he's arguing, but Alex Jones ain't the real God believer.
But anyway, the point is that yes,
gotta believe
for those of you that did not know, the coronavirus is a total and complete fake.
No,
it was created in a lab. They were playing with it 10 years before they released it to the public.
So is it fake? Or is it artificial? So, hey man, all of these books behind you, you might want to pick them up and read them for, just a couple minutes. One of them might be a thesaurus, because the difference between fake and artificial or synthetic, it's pretty goddamn staggering when you use it in context. For instance, the news was fake. There was no value to the news. It was completely wrong. It was a lie. The news was artificial. Well, the event never happened, and we created the news to push narrative. Well, the news was synthetic. I don't even know how to use that, but we synthesized these proteins that allow us to combat the coronavirus. So we have this synthetic coronavirus that is basically dead and will provide the antibodies in your body for or against the real coronavirus. It's the difference between those three
and it
words.
was designed totally and completely.
I don't fucking know.
Stop the democratic movement in China, which it did, and B, to stop Trump, which it did. Okay, so it achieved both of its goals.
Stop Trump.
And
Trump
now
sucks.
Alex is now claiming that Trump may actually out the fact that it's a fake, that the numbers have been grossly misrepresented. People comes in there for a head cold, and you got coronavirus. Why? Because they get more money. Okay. Belgium, this is breaking news, by the way. Belgium now knows that it's fake as well and is pissed, and they're wanting to go after China. They're claiming that China has used a bioweapon. This is Belgium now. Belgium, okay? This is Belgium. Usually a country that doesn't really give a shit about anything. They kind of keep to themselves. Not anymore. Belgium is now pissed. They're saying that China has used a bioweapon, and they're mad as hell, and they're not going to take it anymore. This is Belgium. Sweet little innocent Belgium is saying this, So it's bad when Belgium is saying it, right? So anyways, yeah, this is it's nice that Alex is finally caught up, and that's good. It's nice. I'm glad he's with me. I'm glad he's finally come on board, because this Von Helden train is steamrolling right along, man. And and
I'm glad my video is actually working pretty good. Urchin Quay. No. Yeah, sorry, I had to dip out for just a quick second to check my stuff.
And I'm being I'm not being facetious, because Alex with his articles and whatnot confirms everything that I've told you, right? So it's a legitimate.
I would love to see Von Helden write a news article, like a legitimate news article. I'm not talking about like a tabloid magazine. I'm talking about like Von Helden go and actually write a news article, please, by all means, and post it and then send it to me and inject it into my veins, because it will be the most fucking ridiculous thing. Dude, I was a broadcast journalist for the Army, and that was pretty easy because I didn't have a spin or a narrative or anything. All I had was objective journalism. The who, what, when, where, why, how, and that's what I put out. It was just like, I was giving the facts, essentially, and it actually gets kind of boring when you're just giving objective journalism. So for him to like, sorry, I was thinking of
and I'm being I'm not being facetious, because Alex with his articles.
Okay, that's what I was talking about. So like, doing broadcast, I can do broadcast all day. I'll do broadcast journalism. I'll do news segments. I can do interviews. I'm more than happy to do that. That shit was fun. But when it comes to like writing an article, I could write fantasy and then give it to an editor and get shit on. But writing like a news article, that's pretty difficult. You have to be able to take in an event. So let's say for someone like me, a public affairs specialist, I go out to a training event and I have to describe everything that happens on that training event with all of the vehicles and the personnel and who's there and what happened, and I have to do it in such a way that someone like this, blobfish faced motherfucker, would actually understand if he's never been anywhere near any of that kind of stuff. So I would love to see an article from him, because if I can't even write a quality news article, I guarantee you I could pick his apart like no other, and it would be full of spelling errors and misused words, and there'd be like no substance. A thesaurus is not this guy's strong suit. Thesaurusi are not this guy's
confirms everything that I've told you, right? So it's a legitimate, I'm legitimately congratulating.
We are,
because he confirms everything that I've told you. Everything, all of it. Every little minute.
Is that like an elite group of grammar Nazis, the Thesaurusi?
Tell.
Like we...
but yeah, they've been playing them. It's
we
like
don't
I said
correct
in my video.
you.
They play with this
we
10 years
correct
before they release
society.
it to the public. It doesn't matter what
we
it
are
is.
The thesaurus.
It could be a phonograph record. Okay, they won't release it for 10
Whoops.
years. They play with it for 10 years, or they test it for 10 years or whatever. But they hold on to it for 10 years. Then they release it to the public. Why do they do this? I'm not sure why they hold on to it for 10 to 20 years, because it fluctuates. Sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 12, sometimes it's 15, sometimes it's 20. But they hold on to it for 10 to 20 years. And why they do that, I have no idea. I guess to make sure the shit works. I don't know. I have no idea. Because a lot of times when we get it, it's buggy as hell anyway, if it's a software or hardware. But anyways, just want to get on here and confirm that Alex Jones has basically proven that everything I told you was with evidence. And like I said, now Belgium is pissed, and they're mad as hell. That's where we're at. So for those of you that did not know that coronavirus was a hoax, it's not only a hoax, it's a massive hoax. And I'm hoping that if Trump does come out and say, this is total BS, I'm hoping that will release the states to go back to normal, and everything will be fine. Because like I said, what they're doing, they're grabbing people that's got a head cold and saying they got coronavirus. Or if you stub your toe, oh, you must have coronavirus. They're inflating the numbers, guys, okay? The numbers are way, way higher than they're supposed to be. Way higher. And that's the truth. That's the absolute truth. This thing...
no, it's not. You're dumb and stupid, and I had to pee really bad. There's something that he said that I really want to address. And then I'm going to fuck off of this, and we're going to watch some war videos.
Anyway, if
watch
it's
some stuff blow
hardware.
up.
But anyways, just want to get on here and confirm that Alex Jones has basically proven that everything I told you was with evidence. And like I said, now Belgium is pissed, and they're mad as hell.
I don't know what the Belgium thing is about.
That's where we're at. So for those of you that did not know that coronavirus was a hoax, it's not only a hoax, it's a massive hoax. And I'm hoping that...
That's what it was. Okay, so going back to the vocabulary or the thesaurus thing. It's a hoax. It's a massive hoax. No. It's... if you wanted to actually inform, like, push good propaganda onto people, well, it's a substantial disinformation campaign targeted at making sure that Americans are afraid to spend on the economy so that we collapse as an economic superpower. If that were the narrative you're going with, I'd be like, oh, okay. But the fact that you don't know words well or good makes it simply
Trump does
just,
come out
it makes you
and
sound
said,
like a
yeah,
jackass.
this is total BS. I'm hoping that will release the states to go back to normal, and everything will be fine.
States' rights.
Like I said, what they're doing, they're grabbing people that's got a head.
What's funny is, like, this dude would be all about, like, states' rights to own slaves, knowing full well he would still live in this and essentially be a slave.
Cold and saying they got coronavirus, or if you stub your toe, oh, you must have coronavirus. You know, they're inflating the numbers, guys. Okay?
Slavers like
the
slaves.
numbers are way
they don't
higher
really
than,
give a shit who you
they're
are.
supposed to be. Way higher. And that's the truth. That's the absolute
just
truth.
saying.
This thing, coronavirus is turning out is probably not much more than a damn head cold. Seriously. Seriously, it's not.
Are you fucking kidding me? I will punch you in the fucking face. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Okay. Okay, that is not at all. I'm not looking for Anna. Like, what did this asshole just fucking say? I know, my computer is so fast because I got the best. What did you just say?
Created in a lab. They were playing with it 10 years before they released it to the public.
I don't know. Fuck.
Have been grossly.
Hold on. We'll listen while we find ANNA. Because we're going to watch some war videos.
Belgium is saying this, you know. So you know it's bad when Belgium is saying it, right?
Why?
So anyways, yeah, this
Explain.
is it's nice that Alex is finally caught up, and that's good. It's nice. I'm glad he's with me. I'm glad he's finally come on board, because this Von Helden train is steamrolling right along, man. And and I'm being I'm not being facetious, because Alex with his articles and whatnot confirms everything that I've told you, right? You know, so it's a legit. You know, I'm legitimately congratulating, you know, because he confirms everything that I've told you, everything, all of it, every little minute detail. You know, but yeah, they've been playing them. You know, it's like I said in my video, they play with this stuff 10 years before they release it to the public. It doesn't matter what it is. It could be a phonograph record. Okay, they won't release it for 10 years. They play with it for 10 years, or they test it for 10 years or whatever. But they hold on to it for 10 years. Then they release it to the public. Why do they do this? I'm not sure why they hold on to it for 10 to 20 years, because it fluctuates. Sometimes it's 10, sometimes it's 12, sometimes it's 15, sometimes it's 20. But they hold on to it for 10 to 20 years. And why they do that, I have no idea. I guess to make sure the shit works. I don't know. I have no idea.
Damn, son.
Because a lot of times
you guys want to see something cool? By the way, anybody that watches me, oh shit, she's live now. Hey, I was just gonna say, anybody that's live, or anybody that wants to, go ahead and watch Jamie Dark. Yeah, she's dope. Let's see what she's doing. The old show, LOL, Scooter. Well, those are pretty good.
I'll be honest, TJ's just more of an intellectual than those two. He's just got too much fucking grade A intellectualism rattling up there in that thick skull of his, yo. What can I say?
Dope.
What can I say, yo?
What can I say, yo? I can dig it. Damn, dude. I'm gonna send a sup, bro, and then we're gonna get off of here because live streaming is not good.
Not that I ever thought, like, okay, whatever. A lot of his meanness over the years has been pretty fucking performative, along with what I did, and because I did that shit. I was like, yeah, dude, I'm gonna be a fucking mean motherfucker. You know, I'm gonna be a dick because that's funny.
There we go. Sup, girl? Let me turn this.
We all know that shit. We know it's true. The only person you probably
normal.
admit that to is Chelsea.
Okay.
unfortunately.
Yeah, if anybody that watches me, go to Jamie Dark. Jamie Dark's pretty fucking dope.
Hell yeah, dude. TJ. TJ's a softie.
I mean, I haven't honestly watched a ton of her content, but you know what? It's. Hey, what's up, dude?
What it do, yo? How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a great fucking Christmas, yo. But yeah, dude. You know, I know I said I wasn't gonna talk about it. But like, because I didn't say that now, but I did that in the video.
That's funny. But yeah, go to this. I'm about to go to some war videos, but I'm not gonna I'm not gonna stick here for too long, simply because it's her stream. She's streaming. You guys can go to there. Go to Jamie Dark. It's JAMIE DARKE, and the E has like an accent forward on it, so it's Jamie Dark. Go to that. But we're gonna watch some war videos because that's what I was gonna get into, and I was kind of surprised that she was streaming. That's totally awesome. Yeah, if you don't want to watch this, go to that. Ooh. Yeah, this dude's been. Sorry, this dude's been through a lot. Well, that's that. I think there's water on the screen, or the lens, or whatever. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and or this. I got an idea. So check it out. For most of the people that actually come into my channel, probably come for one of two reasons, and they want to see me either throw up, which you gotta pay me for, or they want to see the War Style 2. And I really want to make War Style 2. I just haven't found the right song, and I think I found the right song. So I'm gonna make War Style 2, and I'd love for anyone's war correspondence to give to me. I don't care what kind of graphics or lower thirds or anything that they have on it. I would really appreciate it, simply because I'd like to put it to the music that I've found. And you know, I think I have an idea. So like you know, I think I have an idea. So like, if anybody has that, or if they have something that, or a track that they're willing to give up and be like, hey man, check this track out, or watch this. The only thing I'm not going to accept is heavy metal, simply because it's so overdone. And I think I've explained that before, but yeah, it's just overdone. We're gonna watch this for just a sec, and then hold on, I gotta.
Ребята, отбиваются! Слышишь?
I don't know if you noticed, but I've, like, even though I'm trying to give a view to Jamie, just because I want to give a view. Anyway, but I don't know if you've noticed, but like I can hear everything that's going on in this, and like straight up, I'm kind of keeping my head down simply because of what the fuck's going on in my headphones. And this dude, he's probably firing from the passenger seat, because this is a European country, and that's definitely an AK-47 or an AK style rifle. So it would make more sense that he would be firing from this position, because he's firing to the left rather than to the right. That's a lot of shit going on. Like, keep your fucking head down. Like, do you hear the amount of bullets going around? Yeah. I think this is covering up like some kind of symbol or watermark or something. Rose Black, thank you for subscribing to my channel. I don't know why I didn't get a notification. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I got a little note. I got one on my phone. Thank you. One of the best things that could round out 2020 for me is I'd like to get 250 subs. 250,000. That'd be dope. If I could get 250 subs, like, that'd be dope. And you know what? I just appreciate everyone that watches me. I appreciate the people that appreciate my content and are willing to say something back in order for me to improve it for them, because I'm here for you. Like, this is my hobby for you, and I'd like to do more for other people. Also, this is kind of terrifying, because I would not want to be on the receiving end of... I wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of any of this. Oh shit, dude. Boom. Done. Dude was running. Oh man, I saw you so quick. Snapped you. I could have snapped you with a rifle right there. Those are mortars, by the way. So, like, this, to be the guys on the receiving end of this, I mean, undoubtedly be terrifying, but I don't know. No, the sweet puppy boy. What do we got? Oh, he's a medic. I think. So, according to the Geneva Convention, let's go back a little bit. So, according to the Geneva Convention, like, this guy, if he's not an actual medical professional and he's on the battlefield wearing this cross, he's actually committing a war crime. He's in violation of how we conduct war. And it's weird to be like, oh yeah, well, we conduct war, you know, in a certain way, but would you rather have it just be a goddamn massacre? No, it's conducted in a way that's it's beneficial. Let's move on.
Командир, а почему отходим?
The helmet that he's actually wearing is something that's like completely discontinued by the United States military. I'm pretty sure this is the PSA GT. Or no, PASGT. That's what it is. It's a Kevlar helmet, but I don't think it's used simply because, well, we've moved on to essentially a helmet that covers your skull. It's to prevent injury rather than to prevent death. You're not going to put anything on anyone's head that's going to prevent their death from like a sniper or something like that. That's just not something that's going to happen. But you can prevent them from getting brain damage that will cost, tens of thousands of dollars immediately and hundreds of thousands of dollars over a long period of time by putting a fucking helmet on their head. What is it? 2020. November 7th, 2020. Oh, these are Armenian. Oh, this is Azerbaijan. See, this is the helmet I'm talking about. It has a rail system, so you can put stuff on it like a light or infrared or night vision goggles and easily put it on there, but it doesn't cover the entirety of the face and the ear, simply because there's no point. Like, if you get shot here, you're gonna die, and if you get shot here, you're gonna die. And if it's with a rifle, it doesn't matter how well you're covered, you're gonna die. Like, this is just so you don't bonk your head into shit and then roll around like an asshole. Oh, we got some. Oh shit. God damn, how terrifying that is to run into a group of enemy human beings. Like, we're basically evenly matched. You're a human being. Like, you have this brain here that you can use, and you have leadership and weapons and stuff. Like, that's fucked up. That's wild. Oh no, good. Wait, hold on. Oh, Rose Black. Oh, hold on. Oh, she was no, I want to mention you, dude. Wait. Rose Divide. Oh my god. Rose Black's pretty dope. Thanks, man. Thanks, man. I mean that man as in like Dupus Derman. You're a human. You're a human being. What's up, bruh? Ding. Oh. Yeah, but this is wild. Hold on. Oh, HTTP. Let me see. We're gonna go, and we're gonna do a thing. We're gonna do a thing that is, Office. What do I have to go? No, I'm not gonna go all the way to Office. I'm gonna go to Word, bro. My legally obtained Microsoft Word that I legally obtained through legal obtention with legal things. Anyway. Paste. That's not gonna happen. Well, I want that one, but I also want this one. So we're definitely gonna Control C, and then wait a minute, Control V. There we go. Enter. That way. God damn it. Control C. That's weird, because it gave me the same link. Ah, there we go. There we go. It's almost like you have to actually do the thing you're supposed to do. Anyway, what are we watching blowing up? I like this footage. That's pretty great. We're gonna go into this. No. Google, fuck off. Hang on 1 second. Oh. Ooh.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Damn, son. Like, that's a guided rocket, but still. Well, that might be, I don't know what the fuck that weapon is. It does a pretty good hit, honestly. In this situation, honestly, the best thing that you could actually do is wound the enemy, because you want to deny them resources as much as possible, and you want them to focus their resources on like wounded folks. So I'm not advocating for like killing civilians or wounding civilians or anything like, but any enemy combatants, yeah, you just launch shit out there, and hopefully it does the damage that needs to be done, and you can watch that. That's the round right there. Snap. It looks like this is looks like it's a mortar or something. But I'm wondering what old girl is up to. Just because I'm kind of curious. I wonder. Nah, we won't do that. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Anyway. Watch the Russian reporting from Syria. BMP. Can you explain that to me? So we can go to RT/Syria, but the problem with Russia today is they're extremely objective unless it comes to Russian interests, and Russian interests include Syria, which is a proxy war between the United States and Russia, forming off of the Cold War. So, yeah, it's not objective journalism. It's more. Also, by the way, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Thanks, bro. It's really nice to hear from you, and I can't wait to have you like in Ohio. It'll be fucking sweet. Sorry, I get a little zoomed about that. That's a new word. But anyway, let's look at I wanted to look at this one before I'll look at might also be a BMP.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Viewer discretion is advised. Yeah, not so much the story they talk about. Or they show. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, he can get good footage? Fuck yeah. Hold on. So, this is where I got a decent amount of footage for, like, war style. And I want to create war style too. I think I have a track. So, I'm going to create it. But, I gotta have the right footage, and I can't use the same footage that I had prior to, or in the last one, because not only are my hard drives fucked, but that video doesn't actually exist on YouTube anymore, and that's where I pulled it. So, okay. What's this? Hold on. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say this. RT and Espanol. I'm using a VPN for so that kind of makes sense. Tell me how my audio is. Also, dude, hey, Mac, I got a story for you. It involves both me getting laid and a falconer that's also a woman. Keep watching, bro. There we go. We got the hunt and peck. Russia's war in Syria. Let's see. Thanks, bro. Dude, I did like a 2.5 hour stream last night, and the audio was shit. Apparently, I hit a different channel. Like, I think I hit this thing down at some point, and all you had was 2 channels going back and forth, so you'd hear my voice plus my voice on here. So that slight difference, it sucked. Like, I had to take down 2.5 hours of video that I put up, and it's not good because the takedown that I did to the Young Conservative Brothers before you came in here was way better yesterday than it was today, because I had to redo it. I don't have that kind of double motivation. I barely have motivation.
Since Russia began its direct involvement in the Syrian war in 2015, Russia's achieved virtually all of its primary strategic objectives, including...
By the way, this is Crimea, this area down here. And when they're like, oh, this is all of this Russia and their influence, Russia doesn't actually like really control Crimea. So for this news organization to be like, oh yeah, Russia or Crimea is, or Ukraine, that's not Crimea, it's, you'll be alright. It's recorded. Ukraine is not technically part of Russia, but it is technically part of Russia, and there's huge contention. And for them to just like put all of this in here, it's the same thing as the United States not printing Palestine on any of our maps, because the federal government does not recognize Palestine as a sovereign nation. So you'll have Israel right here, and then Palestine is actually somewhere like right down in here, not recognized, and then there's Syria. And if you're ever confused about the Levant is this. It's this area. So when ISIL comes into play,
preventing the collapse of the Assad regime,
basically
limiting U.S. involvement in Syria, and retaking all of the major population centers from rebel control. After retaking Aleppo in 2016, the Russians systematically retook cities over the next 4 years. Homs, Deir ez-Zor, the suburbs of Damascus, Daraa, leaving Idlib as the final major area. And it has done this through Russian air power, where the primary ground forces aren't Russian. They're Syrian, they're Lebanese Hezbollah, and they're a range of militia groups.
Among the...
So they're like the home defenders funded by the Russians?
Early
That's weird.
Of increased Russian military support for the Assad regime.
You know what? That's
during 2015.
That's why the United States is falling behind, because we don't do things like that. We don't fund enough, like based militia groups in different countries in order for them to fight back for their democracy. I don't understand why we don't do that. We have nearly $1 trillion budget for our military, but we don't do anything like that. Bro, when I was in both Iraq and Syria, I was on the march route of Xenophon and the 10,000. I don't know of either of those historical events. And that's conflicting to me, because now I have to look up a lot of shit, and
both governments
I thought history was
conversion and
kind of my thing.
Of the Al-Assad International.
I'm so sick of this, guys. It's framing. It's framing. Like, look at me. Look at me. This is good framing. It's good. It's not great. I could do more. You don't do this. If you're trying to get a point across, you have to actually, present what you're going to do. And this, no. Fuck. I'm gonna read it. One of the earliest accounts of ancient war that I know of. Excellent. Yeah, dude, I love early war. That would be great. History. I mean, you know me. You know me to a point, at least. The history of war, archaeology. I missed one of my college archaeology classes because archaeology is fucking sweet, dude. And going off of just war is great, because war didn't actually develop. War is really young, dude. I don't know if you know this, Mac, but war, as far as we kind of know it, armed conflict, developed only about 70,000 years ago. That's nothing. What? Before that, we were just, beating each other's heads in, obviously. But, yeah, 70,000 years. That's nothing compared to the 2.5 million years that Homo sapiens have actually existed. Anyway, I'm getting off topic.
Airport. In 3 months, we've seen the airport grow from a civilian airport with a minor Syrian Air Force presence to the primary air facility for Russian forces operating in Syria.
These key pieces of equipment and assets,
Proxy war,
the strike aircraft, the
Proxy
helicopters,
war,
were used as the primary means through which Russia conducted its campaign in Syria.
The Russian approach to warfare, much like it had been in...
I'm wondering about these, hold on. These helipads, because, like, is that how ours are built? Mac or Colin can probably answer this for me, but, like, is that how ours are built? Because, no, helicopters can, okay. Helicopters can be, like, next to each other, but I wonder if this, oh, I get it. It's because of the dust and the sand. They have to prop up a ton of material, and that's going to go into other engines. That's why a lot of these are blank, because they're pushing up too much material. Okay, synopsis. A bunch of mercs fighting for a king deep in... Hold on. Let me read this not out loud. Okay. Earthquake. Synopsis. A bunch of mercs fighting for a king go deep into what is now Iraq. King dies. They have to escape. They have to escape the entire Levant back to modern Turkey. That would be a pretty... honestly, that's pretty much the plot of Three Kings without the gold. However, space, it would be great as, like, if you were to frame it as the folks that had to, like, hijack a plane to get out of East Germany, and this happened multiple times. I went silent? Am I still silent? I mean, I'm not playing anything desktop wise, so synopsis. I can dig it, dude. Like that'd be one of those movies when you're like, and it's probably my internet, dude. By the way, it's snowing. Oh yeah, it's still snowing. Okay. Oh, that's not good. Well, here's what I'm going to do. Simply because, well, things aren't happening the way they're going to happen. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break. I'm going to turn off everything and just let it run for about 5 minutes. So go ahead, take a few minutes and just let things run. We're going to try and reset, because I'm not going to shut everything down simply because I know it's because it's snowing outside. It's snowing outside. That's why everything's going down. So I'm sorry it went silent. We're going to take a break, and in 5 minutes, less than, we'll be back. And I hope that works. If it doesn't, oh well. At least I hope I don't go silent. So let's put the card up. There you go. He's gorn. Oh goodness, he's gorn. Oh, what's it gonna do? I don't know what the hell. Oh, you bet I'm up now. No, if I was up, you'd be able to see it. So anyway, here we go. No, I was refreshing. I was checking out Jamie Dark with an accent aigu, I think, or whatever it is on the fucking E. She's trans woman. She's pretty sweet. She's cool as shit. Anyway, check out our channel. Here's what we need to not do is, oh my goodness. Oh, we're gone. Oh, these nuts need to be video captured. Gotta love how he has that high speed rank. You gotta stay in uniform, dude. Regardless of if hold on. No, the Iraqis made that base. Also, I went silent. The Iraqis made a lot of shit that I served on. I mean, I've heard a ton of stories of them literally burying jet fighters in the sand for the sole purpose of denying the enemy. So yeah. Where were we at?
Russian approach to warfare, much like it had been in Chechnya, was to adopt what we call a punishment strategy.
The Russians have systematically targeted key civilian infrastructure in opposition-held areas of Syria. This includes hospitals, schools, civilian infrastructure, including power plants and electrical stations.
You want to know something cool? Check it out. Hey, do you see all of those strikes? Do you see how they're like along kind of the coast and along this river, especially these two rivers, especially? Yeah, those are strategic
civilian
strikes.
Infrastructure, including power plants and electrical stations.
Got to get them away from the water, dude.
We see here in this image that the bomb that struck the surgical hospital.
I'm not going to sit here and say we're doing bad
through the roof
in Syria, but I'm not going to sit here and say we're doing any good. Like, I'm not going to advocate for any good in Syria, but at the same time, I'm not going to advocate for anything that we're actually doing.
Skyline. It then passed through the upper floors and likely exploded on the ground floor or the basement. The reason for this is that we see that the rubble that has been blown out on the first floor in the parking lot.
So Russia conducted these strikes both to weaken the opposition militarily and to weaken the popular support that they had from the populations in which they were embedded.
What the Russian campaign in Syria really shows us in the United States is that the Russians are bent on expanding influence through limited means, special operations forces, private military contractors, and Syria was
this
just
means
the
nothing.
beginning.
This is the same shit that the United States does.
The Russians then use Syria and take a
the United States heavily relies on military contractors, defense contracts for mercenaries, and even like operations like this, like even crowd control. We rely on contractors and stuff for that. So this narrative doesn't actually make any sense. I don't want my headphones beeping in my ear, so what else? What's with the this overlay? Like, this overlay hasn't existed since, like, well, it hasn't been used properly since like the 80s or 90s when video was new. This is what you see on your LCD screen when you have your camera up, because it allows you to target and provide the best content, but it wouldn't it wouldn't show up on
approach to expanding
on anything other than your
Africa,
LCD.
Latin America, and Asia in an effort to
No, fuck with Putin.
Compete directly with the
I think
United States.
I think we can all agree.
U.S. influence.
Okay, there's certain facts that we can agree on. Water is wet. Nancy Pelosi is a piece of shit. You don't fuck with Putin. Okay? These are just like facts of life. So I think we can all agree on that.
So this is strategic competition, Russian style at its core.
Russian style. Whoop a Russian style. Resolution. That didn't explain really anything to me. What else you got? Oh, wait, no. Vice. We got Vice. Oh, dang it. Should I stream Jamie Dark and be like, hey, I'm streaming you while you're streaming me, and Brett Keane that shit? Talking about loses it. Oh, man, I had a something I actually wanted to watch. Well, let's look at more war videos. Syria. Okay. Hey, fun fact. When you plug in your headphones and you unplug your keyboard doesn't work. I think I found a... Ooh, shit. February 20... Latest footage is from February 2020, dude. So I think I found a track to do War Style 2. Go ahead and send me anything you got, Mac. For real. I haven't...
Near Sir Kid.
No, let's get him. Gotta get his... I'm not trying to disparage, like, Arabic speakers, but god damn, your audio sucks, dick. Like, yeah,
Kazakh
I
forces
get
took it, and it was a major victory under intense bombardments by the Russians, and now the rebels have retaken it, and they are using that momentum to perhaps, maybe, take the city.
This video sucks. Fuck this guy. This guy, he may not be, he's obviously, like, Syrian, but ISIS had a really, quite a stronghold in, like, Southeast Asia, because Southeast Asia is pretty Muslim. So I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised that hardly any news came out of Southeast Asia with government forces fighting back against ISIS, because they were there, and there's a good Muslim population in Southeast Asia. So I don't know. My life in Syria. I just want to see some. I want to see some death. No, I want to. Yeah, dude. Keep your head down. God damn it. I'm pretty sure I've used this exact video. But no, dude. Yeah, keep your head down. You run like this. You're running like... Keep your fucking head down. All it takes is one bullet, dude. Or one mortar, or one piece of shrapnel. Like, you're gone. Oh, fucking shit, dude. Can you imagine being in there Can you imagine being in that building, just like crouched in the corner, and all of a sudden, all of the air just gets pushed straight into your fucking corner? Like, that's how explosives work. They push air. Holy shit. And then you have to breathe in all of that dust too? Oh, F me in the butt. Actually, don't do that. I didn't ask for it. I refuse to be F'd in the butt until Brad Pitt like, I don't know, calls me. I don't fucking know. I really don't know where I was going with that. When you get it. Yeah, these are fighters. Like, look at them. They're just moving out. Boom! Shit just went down. Alright, well, we gotta go save our people and then fire back. This is the kind of world the young conservative brothers want, but they're not prepared for. May admit it, those motherfuckers just lay down fire, straight up. Like, look at this dude. He just lay down fire sometimes. Sometimes you have to lay down bullets. I guarantee you, if a civil war started and this shit happened, there would still be people launching rounds downrange with AR-15s saying, oh, yeah, Trump is God, or, you know, long live Trump, or Trump 2020, or whatever the fuck it might be. And, yeah, you're gonna lose. I'm just saying. If I... Hold on. 3 to 5 rounds. Not 2 to 4. Mac, agree with me, please. Dude, you've got to... Oh my god. 3 to 5 rounds. You're gonna fuck up your weapon. Oh, goodness. Goodness in the news. Okay, never mind. Let's go to something else, cause like, god damn, it's so hard to watch. That was actually pretty interesting, cause I actually didn't see that. But like. Guerrilla fighters always intrigue me because look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's legit about to run and fuck off across who knows what in order to get into a fight. Like, that's a warrior right there. Oh shit. Oh, damn, son.
Allahu Akbar.
This is what winning looks like. Let's look at Vice. Hopefully I don't get a copy strike. Vice News. Oh, this is 2014. We're not, or 2013. We're not gonna walk. We're not gonna walk shit. Hey Mac, tell me what to watch. That's not copyrighted, because I've got some. Fuck these people. I got a couple ideas, but yeah. I honestly, I'm running out of content. Let me think. I know what to do. Yeah, weapons. Goodness. Doing. There we go. Weapon safety. Weapon safety. I got a better idea. Weapon safety. 1970. Let's see what they got in the 70s vault. Uh-oh. Oh god. Yes, quite the slate. Oh, this digitally added timestamp hurts. Oh my god. Oh goodness. Oh, look at those mutton chops. Oh, he's
going into the field to hunt, wherever it may be, whatever you're after.
Why don't you have a sling?
You're bound to encounter certain situations.
What kind of asshole doesn't have a sling? Like, dude, you're going to hunt. You're going to hunt to get food. So you should have a sling so you can reduce the amount of energy that you, or the calories that you burn while you're hunting for more calories. Like,
often when you least expect them, where you'll have to make an important and maybe even a fateful decision.
Shoot. Don't shoot. Uh-oh. You better shoot. Don't shoot. It's called knowing what's in front of you. That's when you shoot or you don't shoot. If you don't know what's in front of you, you shouldn't own a gun.
Sometimes when hunting, you'll have ample time to judge the safety of the situation. But in other cases, things happen so fast you have to make an almost instinctive split-second decision on whether a shot is safe or unsafe.
Huh? That's
in
very
this
true.
I'm going to confront you with a variety of hunting situations as though you were the hunter. In each one, there will come a point where a shot is about to be taken. Then you'll have a few seconds to decide, shoot or don't shoot, based on what you saw. In this way,
if you were educated enough to know what not to shoot, you won't shoot it. Like, I don't know what this video is getting at.
Situations that are likely to occur when you are actually out hunting. Here you're out after woodchucks. Settle in, relax, and take a quiet look around.
Get your
Hunting's a waiting game mostly, and that's part of the real pleasure of it. Looking, listening, taking in the feeling of being outdoors.
That's kind of true. Like, hunting, being human is a big part of your personal satisfaction. So, for instance, one of the most human things that I do is simply snuggling up with my dog under a fleece blanket. That's it. Like, I wear my boxers, and I'm not raping my dog, but for real, I'm just snugged up with my dog, and he and I are snugged up under a fleece blanket, and it's so human. It's something human to do, and it feels really good. To do something like this, to hunt as a human, and to use that animal as your meat and your resource to survive, yeah, absolutely, that should be a goal. And it's a very it's a point of satisfaction that you can't describe to someone who hasn't experienced the process that you've gone through to experience that satisfaction that you've gotten from simply hunting an animal. And to downplay it like this, it kind of irks me, because just hunt the animal. Hunt the animal and use it for what it's worth.
Plenty of good food and places for a woodchuck to burrow. Just keep
Campbell
watching.
soup. Oh my god. No, I'm not gonna go on a rant on Campbell soup, but like, dude, Campbell soup, the chicken noodle soup in a cup as like a drink instead of coffee, dude, it's so great. Trust me, try it. Mac, hey dude, try it. 100% try it. You got the noodles in the bottom, it doesn't matter, you're gonna try it. It's so good. Anyway, where were we?
Looking around.
Hunting.
There you go.
Ah!
Now slowly, deliberately. You don't want to spook him.
It's pretty good shots. This is a terrible
Safety
shot.
off.
So the problem with that shot is that you zoomed in, but like, get a tripod, dude.
Steady. Now. Ready. Should he take this shot or not? You make the judgment.
Yeah. Are you hungry? Take the shot. Are you hungry? Take the shot.
Absolutely not. Did you see that pond back there? If a high-powered bullet hit that, well, imagine this. That's right. A ricochet can go anywhere. That shot could have been a complete disaster.
You had... No, because if you shot at that raccoon or beaver and you hit it, even if you hit it at a small margin, it would take so much of that energy out of the bullet that it wouldn't... the dude was holding a .22, I'm pretty sure. No, you're not going to destroy like the carriage or the truck that's beyond your rifle unless you're firing an actual like rifle bullet. But this is a beaver. This is .22, dude. Snapping on the dome, it's not gonna go anywhere. Like,
steady.
The bullet's not gonna go anywhere.
Ready. Should he take this shot or not? You make the judgment.
Holy shit! Why are you shooting that poor animal with such a large caliber? Oh my goodness! Am I wrong? Mac, tell me if I'm wrong. I feel like I'm right.
Absolutely not. Did you see that pond back there? If a high-powered bullet hit that, well, imagine this. That's right. A ricochet can go anywhere. that shot could have been a complete disaster.
No, why would you shoot a beaver with like a 45?
It's fallen.
Kept that bitch in the head with a 22 and call it a day. God damn, son.
You and your friend are only carrying 22s, but you know they can easily travel a mile or more, so you're careful.
They can travel a mile or more.
When you're out walking.
Okay, your 22 can travel a mile or more without interference. But if you're hunting squirrels, you're going to be in the forest. So if you pull that trigger on your 22, it's more than likely to lose a lot of its energy by just hitting leaves and trees that you're shooting through to get
You see them everywhere. But when you're hunting them, they just seem
delicious.
to up and disappear. Well, they're bound to be somewhere. In a situation like this, your senses get all keyed up, so your eyes and ears can...
Now, this is why we have birdshot. Just fucking, riot shotgun, birdshot into that forest, and you know what? All you have to do is walk around in a spiral, and you'll be fine. That's kind of what I'm feeling like they're advocating for.
Is that a bushy tail?
Am I
over
wrong?
There? Do I hear a gray squirrel chattering? Or is it only a chipmunk? What's that over there?
Gray squirrels are fucking stupid, dude. So I live in Kent State. Yeah, I live in Kent State. No, I live near Kent, Ohio, and I'll tell you, you have red squirrels, black squirrels, and gray squirrels. The gray squirrels are stupid. They're dumb. They're dumb as shit. They will die. They will get run over. And they suck. And as far as I know, they don't taste good. But like red squirrels are they stay in the trees. They're like, yeah, we're gonna stay in the trees. We're not gonna fuck around. The black squirrels are like, hey, we're gonna be visible at just enough to be like, hey, we're black squirrels. We can, get a statue made of us. The gray squirrels. Oh goodness, please, if you see a gray squirrel, I don't know if I should ask you to run it over or not, because it's like they're dumb, they're stupid, they suck. I don't even know if they taste good. Maybe they're just one of those animals, like a koala, where it just like sucks ass and then dies. Unlike rhinos. Rhinos are sweet. I love rhinos.
Hold it a second.
Hashtag
there,
rhinos.
Over there, on that big tree. And the guy that spots him gets the shot. A prone position's the best. And it's a clear shot. Right against that big tree.
Ooh.
But is it safe?
Get him.
You decide.
Yeah, it's actually looks pretty totally safe. However, that doesn't look like a 22. It looks a little bigger. Do they have a good background? Or backdrop, rather?
Sure, it was a safe shot. That's right. Unload first before going to get him.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, dude.
You were shooting at a down angle at the base of a big tree with plenty of earth in the background. But don't worry if you got this one wrong. It's always better to hold off on a shot than to make one you may regret.
Yeah. Pretty good,
nice
goddamn good advice,
now it's
dude.
Your buddy's turn.
If you don't know what you're shooting, don't shoot it. FFS.
When you're staked out on your post, watching quietly for white-tailed deer, you're practically invisible, except for your blaze orange. which of course is the reason you wear it.
Dude, you know what sounds really good? Some like... Okay, think about it like this. A white-tailed deer meat, like, sliced thin. You have roasted potatoes, and then you do like sort of a Korean barbecue type deal on the venison, and use beef fat in order to cook the venison and make sure it doesn't stick to your Korean barbecue. You add that to, like, you know, simple veg like broccoli and stuff. Oh, venison cooked over beef fat on a Korean barbecue with a little bit of veg and some maybe some rice, or even, well, hell, like some sauce, like whatever it may be. That would be fucking golden. Holy shit. What are we even talking about?
The drill
I'm just trying to
is simple.
I'm just trying
up
to
at dawn, out to the woods.
Wear
find
that
a
blaze
spot,
orange.
Stand perfectly still all day.
It won't help you in Ohio because Ohio is kind of notorious for
and try not to freeze
serial
to death.
killers that double as hunters.
The colder you get, the more you begin to feel you've been standing here just about forever, pretending you're only another tree, watching the same old spots for the slightest movement, listening for the faintest sound. A bit of quiet body English will keep some circulation going anyway.
Damn, dude.
What's that?
Gotta have them
Over
hot
there.
hands, bro.
Well?
Now, imagine if you were this guy, yet you didn't have a rifle. You didn't have a shotgun. You didn't even have camouflage. And this guy's cold? Like, look at that. Look at that thing. Shoot it. Kill it. Eat it. Dress it, or dress it and then...
Did you say shoot? Then look at what you would have shot. That's right. Another
get
hunter.
the fuck out of here.
And this is not an unrealistic situation.
Wow.
Many deer hunters...
Wow. I fucked up. I am willing to 100% take responsibility for that. But you know what? Dude. That's messed up. If you're going to be traveling through hunting land, you should be wearing some kind of blaze orange like this. It doesn't matter if you have something on your back. Dude, you have to you have to make other people understand that you're a human being and you're not a prey.
Hunters get killed every year by other hunters who shoot too quickly. Never
Yeah,
shoot
dude.
at just a sound.
Easy.
Never shoot
that
at
could
just movement.
easily happen.
Be
That's so
100%
fucked
certain
up.
of your
Fuck
target
this
before
guy.
you
This
ever
guy
touch that
sucks.
Drag your deer out of the woods.
What an asshole. Dude, at least wear a vest. They're less than $10 at Dollar General. Wear a fucking vest. Holy shit. What a...
And wear blaze orange.
Yeah, blaze orange. Just wear the blaze orange.
Well, Bill, we're gonna get any birds? We're gonna knock them cold. This place was great a year ago. I don't know why it wouldn't be now. Nothing's really changed. Sounds like you guys really got into them. Oh, we did. It was good.
Got that
You're in prairie
shotgun.
country, out after doves. So you're in a situation...
It worries me them having their shotguns on their shoulder because I understand that they are like in control, but at the same time, like, they don't seem so in control. Does that make sense?
That can really require a split-second judgment.
Boink.
Those birds come in low, fast, and erratic. You can never tell which way they'll break.
Sit on the right or here.
Hopefully they're not killing the California condor. That's an endangered species.
The lady
It's
elects to
been
take
in
the right position.
the California condor is actually damn near extinct.
The man in the plaid shirt, the center, and the third hunter moves.
If you kill a California condor, you will not see the light of
out
day.
to the left. In dove shooting, you have to keep a low profile and stay out of sight. Otherwise, they'll spot you.
All we have to do is find some birds.
Find some birds.
Dave, I think there's some coming low out there. You see them? Okay, I got them. Yeah, here they come.
Yeah, this guy would do well with Tinder.
Should he shoot?
Are they endangered? Or is he legally allowed to shoot? Are there people in front of him? I don't know. Like, well, he shouldn't shoot because he's actually tailing the birds rather than moving in front of them. So no, he shouldn't shoot based off that aspect. But as far as the safety aspect of like, don't blow somebody's head off. No, I think he's
No, sir. And he never should have swung that far to the right to begin with.
Yeah. Know
This is
your
what we
limits.
saw him doing, tracking clear over.
That's fucking disgusting.
Right on top.
Are you fucking kidding me? At any point that anyone got anywhere near here, knowing for a fact that there was a human being over here, get the fuck out of here. This dude is a piece of shit. Get the fuck off. I would NCO wise, if this happened to my soldiers, between two of my soldiers, holy shit. This individual would not be allowed anywhere near a fucking weapon. Are you kidding me? You pointed a weapon at another human being. Your intent is to hurt or kill that person. You fucked up. God, oh, don't, no.
Up at that other shooter. There's
Don't.
a sight picture you'd better never see. His zone of fire stopped right here.
He should have. The last point he should have fired was like right here. That's it. And then you take the fact that he followed
You should have an
down.
image of your own fire zone in mind at all times, as well as the fire zone of your hunting companions. So memorize this picture and never forget it.
Yeah, dude, if you're gonna pull the trigger, your hunting companion should be behind you.
Here you're out in the big open country of the far west, after pronghorn antelope.
And he's wearing blaze
There's a nice
orange.
herd about a
Good.
quarter-mile off.
I appreciate that.
But antelope spook easily and can take off in high gear before you know it.
So you gotta
have a
track
little
'em.
problem. How to stalk them and get within 150 yards or so for a sure shot. Work your way downwind and pick up whatever cover you can.
The best way to sneak up on an antelope is to just march through the brush, the savanna, in a blaze orange vest and, flannel t-shirt with your Leopold scope, which I imagine, honestly, this gun probably costs more than I am worth. Very unfortunate. I'm hungry.
Slow and quiet now.
I'm not quit soon.
Got a little cover here. Good.
What What kind of asshole sneaks like that? Yeah, fuck you, dude.
Now get relaxed and steady. Okay. Perfect target.
Okay.
One last look.
Oh, there's a house there. Hold on. There's a house there, dude. You can't shoot that animal. Don't shoot that animal. There's a house there. You could hurt them. Bro, wait until that animal goes like over here and then shoot it and you'll be cool. Like, let's see where it goes.
Squeeze it off easy.
Don't shoot. Don't.
Of course not. There's no way that could have been a safe shot. You saw that building back there, or should have, right in line with the game. If you check this one shoot, you've got no business even thinking about hunting. No.
Thank goodness. Thank goodness. God damn.
Business at all.
What a great hunting video. What a great example of what to do.
Drizzling.
What to do.
A perfect opening day for duck season. So you head for the river with a few friends.
Uh-oh.
Friends include a couple of fine black Labradors that'll really enjoy this day.
Sweet boy. They're so sweet.
The river's been a favorite spot
your
for
dog.
mallards for as long as anyone
Don't shoot
can
your
remember.
dog.
So you head for the old familiar blinds you've used for many years now.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you guys take that blind over there? Good luck with
Two people to a blind, and each group takes a dog.
Yeah.
Every year you wonder, will the birds come back one more time? You never know.
Notice that they're actually like taking those weapons and they're pointing them up. So when you have a weapon in your hand, yeah, you point it away from literally anyone that you're not trying to hurt or kill. I'm glad that they're actually like
for sure.
pointing these up. They're doing what they can.
Yourself?
Well, shit, they're not even loaded until they get to the blind. That's fucking
answers.
sweet. That's birdshot. You could survive birdshot depending on how far away you are.
Just check on the others. Our shots will be straight.
I love that shot. That was sweet. Just check on the others.
Away or off to the left. Fire zones, remember? There they come. Right on schedule.
Easy on him.
Take it from here.
I'm like hungry, dude. Shoot! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Shoot! Doom!
Right you are. A straightaway shot. Your first clean kill where everything you've learned comes together.
Are you fucking kidding me? Hold on. You didn't? You had to hesitate to pull the trigger while duck hunting? Like, you have a Labrador, a black lab. There's so many things that I can't understand. Like, yeah, pull the trigger, because that duck looks delicious, and I want to eat it. And the dog should go and get it, because that's the dog's job. So, like,
rest of your life.
Was?
Project.
Maybe that's where I'm at. It's
You just want to be sure, that's all.
That looks so good. Dude, just imagine, just like a duck that you shot out of the air and you peeled all everything off of it, and then you can mix it into something like you can mix a duck into rice, or like fry it up and have it on top of something. That would be dope. And you could do that with multiple different ducks. You can do that with multiple ducks.
The conifer slopes of the west during the fall. That's a good time and a good place to go for mule deer.
Mule deer?
You've scouted this area earlier and seen a few.
Kill it and cut it, man.
They're beginning to move down from the mountains now, heading for the lower alpine valleys where they'll find the kind of browse they need to get through the winter.
I have an idea.
You know and love these woods. And for now, there's no place you'd rather be. Ah, look what we have here. Droppings. Fairly fresh, too. They've been moving through here all right. So find a spot that'll make a good lookout post. No guarantee you'll see them. But then there aren't any sure bets in hunting. That's part of the excitement.
Oh, okay.
Here you go. From up here, you'll have a clear view of the whole valley. So settle in and wait.
Butchering hindquarter. Okay, I'm down for that. Let's see. I'm down for it.
Today, I've got a nice big hindquarter here in front of me.
Today, I've got
off a deer. And I'm going to break that down for you. I'm going to show you where each
the fact that I have this same like facial expression, and yet I can't get a quarter of a deer without hitting it on the highway kind of aggravates me. But let's go on.
Roast is how you can use those roasts, slice them into steaks in different ways you can use it, and the simple ways to clean it up and get it broke down. First, this hindquarter's still got some fat on it, still got some sinew. I need to clean it up first. There's a little bit of hair here and there. To get the best finished product, we want to clean this up some. So that's going to be our first step. Basically, I'm just going to need to take this knife and just start cutting away some of that fat. And we don't have to get it all right now. We can clean it up some once we get into separate roasts. But this will give us a good start and show us where some of those lines are and where those muscle groups.
Yeah, if you sharpen your knife, cause like legit, I don't have like chef's knives or anything like that. I don't have like a carbon knife or any whatever the fuck. But at the same time, I have a sharp knife because I can cut everything off of what I need to cut off of, and I can carve my meat the way I need to do it. And if you're unable to do that, it's probably because you have a really dull knife. Sharpen your fucking knife. That's all you gotta do.
Break down. Same goes for some of this silver skin. I'll probably pull a lot of this silver skin off once I get the roast broke down. But we'll get some of it off now just so we can get started. You can already see where some of those muscle groups start to break down. And that's where your roasts are separated. Basically, we have several different cuts. We've got the sirloin tip. This is kind of a rump roast here. Bottom round makes up this chunk here. And then this is your top round here. Shank is also a great cut to use for some slow cooking stuff, but we really want to get to this top round. Basically, we're going to need to find a seam here. And I think it's right here. And I use what it's called kind of blunt dissection. Instead of using a knife, I use my fingers a lot. It actually works pretty well. You can just pull those apart. You'll usually need your knife a little bit to kind of get started at times, but then you can see I can just use my thumbs.
Dude, you're not actually like
to pull some of that apart. You can see already that's top round right there is starting to come loose.
But you're not
work on it some more here.
Doing anything.
And just keep kind of working it away. You'll see this cut here. It's called the eye around, and it's
all you're doing is opening up the meat for flavor. Like you're not doing anything special. All you have is
it's not very big. It's actually kind of like a hidden tenderloin is what I like to call it. It's really good just on its own.
This doesn't make any fucking sense.
Let me see if I can pull that out real quick.
I could literally slice the shit out of this same cut.
There we go. That
cut of
comes
meat
off kind of the bottom of the bottom
slap
round.
slap it into either a slow cooker or like a grill, and actually season it, and it would turn out fucking fantastic. Because I'm not
attached to the bottom round. That's called your eye round.
Like, dude, you're just cutting things up, dude.
Great little cut. You can cut it in medallions, or you can use it as is. I like to grill it as is. It's a wonderful cut.
Dude, I can make that meat so much better.
All right, that top round is starting to come apart a little bit.
Mac, dude, could I make this meat better? Be honest. 100%.
You'll see some of this other stuff that you can get in there and just cut out. There's actually a little gland in there too that you'll want to pull out. You'll see it. Oh, there it is.
That's not a gland. It's connective tissue, you cunt.
Right there.
Oh my goodness, fucking gracious.
Just a little small gland. I don't know if you can see it very well there, but that kind of can taint your meat a little bit. You just want to cut that out. You'll know it when you see it. It's a little harder, little chunk.
Well, fuck it off. Why is it so important?
I'm just gonna keep working at this. Don't be afraid to get dirty.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Like I said, you can really see where those muscle groups break down. And that each one of those is kind of an individual roast.
Okay. If you were going to like cut off individual roasts from one cut of meat, you should actually have like a sharp enough knife to do so. And your knife, it clearly, holy shit, I wouldn't buy this knife if you gave me money to do so. This is terrible. I would not buy this. What the fuck? You need quality knives in order to get through the meat that you're trying to cut through in a quality way. So I can't cut filet mignon with this knife. For fuck's sake, I couldn't even cut, New York steak on the back end with this shit. Fuck this knife. You need something else. Come on. Someone help me.
That's that bottom round that's just getting ready to slide off there. So let me go ahead and get rid of it.
No,
since it's
don't.
coming off right there.
Oh my god.
Anyway.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh,
so that's kind of your bottom round. It'll need to be cleaned.
No, throw that in my crock pot.
Cleaned up quite a bit.
Okay.
But as you can see, that's a good piece of meat. Great as a roast. You can use it as a rolled roast. Also makes great jerky. So that's another good cut right there. Slide those out of the way a little bit and keep working on this top round.
God, it looks so
Clean
tough.
that up a little bit on this side. Get some of that silver skin
Why
and
are you-
fascia off there.
Why do you have such good production? You're throwing away so much meat. Oh my god, I would eat the fuck out of that. Oh, holy fucking shit, dude.
Man, that cut should start coming right there. What you want to do is you'll find that bone. There's the bone. Basically, your femur's right in there. And you'll just want to cut that right off the femur. The sirloin tip's starting to come off as well.
No, you want to cut it.
Watch your fingers, but work around that ball socket. into that femur. And just keep working both those steaks off, or both those roasts off.
You actually want to cut it
Pretty
so
much
that
got
you...
that off, I believe. He knows. Come right around here, and there should be a seam here if I can
He
find it.
doesn't know what he's doing. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. He doesn't know what he's doing.
That's why it pays to
he
kind of
knows
spend
what
some
he's
time up front cleaning
he
some of
knows what he's doing production wise, but holy fucking shit, he doesn't know what he's doing cleaning wise. God damn. Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Shit ass.
There, now you can kind of see where that seam is. And that's where that top round's going to come off.
You shouldn't have to work this
All right.
hard to cut
Top round is off.
this meat, dude.
All right, let's keep going. We still got another couple of cuts to do on here. This sirloin is a pretty good sized chunk of meat, about the size of a football, about the shape of a football too.
Why are you?
It's great.
Why are you working so hard?
Also great for
to
jerky
cut
and
a
stuff
sirloin
like that as well.
Off of
But
the
just
bone.
because of the shape and how it comes together, it really makes a really good roast. If you
Oh,
like a
you're
roast.
fucking it up. Oh my goodness. Oh, cut. Oh, just make a fajita, dude. You're making a fajita. Holy shit. Oh, that's such good beef. Look at that. Look at that beef. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You have that quality of beef and you're straight up just slaughtering it into your own vapid reality. Oh, I could literally cry. No. If I had this cut of beef in this kitchen, holy shit, would I provide tacos for everyone. And it doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck who they go to. I'm gonna provide you quality tacos. But this dude, holy fucking shit. Oh. This is painful. You're not benefiting anyone.
Right, keep working on that. Just keep working around that femur. As you can see, we pretty much got it clean. Set that aside.
Don't cut the...
Pull that rump off, and like I said, that's just good for jerky. It's also good for grind, stew, any of that sort of stuff. There's a little more. There's always some kind of...
I don't think you have the
chunks of meat
ability.
here and there that just make great
I don't think you have
stew
the
meat
ability
is what I call it,
to
or use it for kebabs, all sorts of stuff. Just basically some chunks. You can also throw it in the grinder if you're making burger. So I've got my deer hindquarter all broke down here, and we got the separate cuts here. This is the eye round. It's actually tucked inside underneath the bottom round when you butcher it, as I showed. It makes a great steak as is. Slice it into medallions as well. It's fairly tender. Makes just a wonderful, wonderful cut. This is the bottom round, another one that you can use as a roast. You can slice it into steaks, slice it thin for jerky, cut it up into chunks for stew. There's a lot of stuff you can do with that. Think of it as a round steak. Top round, similar deal. That sits.
There's so much deer that this dude did not actually like put on his cutting board. Hey man, you want to make some sausages out of those deer guts that you
tender
like
cut,
discarded?
great for making steaks, and that's what
like, for
we're
fuck's
probably going
sake,
to do with this one. And then we've got...
Dude, this is all you got out of your deer? Are you fucking kidding me? There's so much more there. The bones. Fuck them. Discard them. The only thing they're actually good for is as a weapon. You know, because I wouldn't want to get hit in the head with a deer bone. But at the same time, you can't get this much meat. If you get this much meat out of a deer, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're a shitty hunter. Don't come anywhere near me. I have never actually like hunted an animal for food, but at the same time, if this is what I knew you were gonna take out of it, fuck off in every way possible. Like, damn, there's so much more substance to this animal. Hindquarter steaks. Ooh,
the sirloin tip, kind of the shape of a football.
First thing I thought that was
See how I filleted
feature
off
man.
the thigh bone, the femur, and you can just basically cook it as is, or you can tie it with some string and make it into a nice roast. It'll hold together real tight. Cook it slow, it'll be great.
I'm down for gourmet.
This is my favorite cut. It's
but
the
fuck
shank.
this guy.
As I showed you, it comes off. It's still on the bone. You can cut some of this off.
Because there's so much more you can actually get out of a creature
On today's video,
than what they actually explain to you. So this guy looks pretty sweet.
my dad's going to show you guys where all the steaks come from on a hindquarter of venison.
Okay. That's it's not what I was looking for, but I guess we're going down the we're gonna go down the VHS route of we're gonna go down the real content creators, actually. This seems where the content should be. If my viewer is Mac, let me know. If not, by all means,
Hey there, outdoor
dictate
YouTubers.
what
Dave
you want
Knetter
me
from
to
Knetter's
actually
Practical
watch.
Outdoors. And in today's video,
shit.
my dad's going to bone out a hindquarter, show you guys where the
This
steaks
looks
come
pretty
from.
sweet. This is a pretty sweet angle too, because
Show you guys where the grind and the stew meat kind of comes
you're
from.
just slapping
And then
shit
we're going to go
out.
ahead
He
and we're
knows
going to
what he's
compare
doing.
it
Cutting out the
to the one
cutting out
leg
the
that's
fat.
not done. So you guys will get a little better idea
Making,
exactly
deer fillets.
what cuts come from where on the hindquarter.
We'll go ahead and start by right down here by this shank section. There's one bone that runs up into here to the kneecap. We'll just go ahead and pop that out and keep all the meat intact so we can put it back together later for you. Come right up into here.
I wouldn't get anywhere near that knife without these like steel-lined gloves.
And there's a socket.
Fucker knows what he's doing.
This is the hind shank.
Holy shit.
Just set that over here.
And that's
Bone
a
in this
ear bone.
basically all shank meat from about this point to where you broke that socket. So
Did you see that? Hold on. Whoa, no. We didn't want to do that. We're gonna go back. Cause I wanna show you something. If this fucking garbage ever loads. Oh wait, let's skip the ads. Thank you, viewer, for being here. But I wanna show you something. And it's all the sharpness of
you
his
can,
knife.
get that off of there.
We weren't there. Ooh. Oh.
Hey guys. Find that it sort of just runs out.
Apparently I hit the wrong link. Whoever's watching, if it's Mac or anyone else, let me know. Be like, hey, bro, you suck.
Doesn't amount to too much. I just always like.
Say penis butt.
You come right up
Okay,
into here.
that's.
And there's
Look at that shit. That is a really, really sharp knife, and this dude knows what he's doing.
the socket.
Snap. Oh.
This is the hind shank.
That looks so good. Can you imagine just like roasting that on a grill under low heat with peppers and onions, and a little bit of garlic, maybe some cayenne just for some spice, and then oregano slapped on top of that, and olive oil to let it just sort of like melt over, and then you just sort of roast it on a small grill. Dude, this cut of meat falling apart after you roasted it like that. Chef's kiss. Absolutely. And the bones, I would appreciate my butcher for taking the bones out of a deer, because apparently
basically
they
all shank
taste
meat
like
from
shit.
about this point to where you broke that socket. So
Look at that knife,
this is
dude.
the shank meat.
That's sharp.
And that, I mean, we'll come back to that and explain it, but that's probably grind or maybe
Yeah.
stew meat, maybe
Yeah.
for canning.
That would be best for grind.
Yeah. Okay.
That particular meat.
That's
So
sharp,
next,
dude.
like I say, there's one of the 3 bones we're going to be taking out. The second bone is the femur bone, which runs right straight up to where you see this hip bone.
Shit, there's another bone in there.
And on
Watch
side
this shit.
facing me is where
This
your
is a
sirloin
knife in
tip
his
is.
hand.
So that's what we're going to
This is
take
why
out
you wear
right now.
gloves.
You can
Watch
take
this
it out
shit.
a couple of
hook?
different ways. I'll show you maybe the easiest way. Right here is where the kneecap. You'll see where there's a kneecap here.
Yep.
Look how
And,
he's just like cutting
if you
into
loosen that
everything.
kneecap and pull it out a little bit,
He knows what he.
like this,
He knows what he's doing.
you can go ahead and get your knife into there, and you're going to hit that femur bone that runs straight down. So we'll take and run it right straight down to here, and about right even with this
Did you see how like he just pulled it through? That's so fucked up.
hip bone here. We'll go ahead and take it off. And that is a sirloin tip.
All right.
The only thing left in there is one bone I didn't even mention. That's part of the 3 bones, but you take that off, square this up. You have a hook, fine. Otherwise, use your fingers. There's a little bit of a cap on
Goodness gracious, dude.
and you can get that off of there. Doesn't amount to too much. I just always like to get it off because it's a little sloppy and you don't need it on. Then you got a solid piece of meat when you're done. Cut into steaks or
No,
whatever.
dude. No, whoa. Dude, don't cut the fat off of my meat, because I want that fat to do other things with the other meat that I buy from you. So, fuck off. Don't do that. Like, I'm confused. I don't know where to stand on this, because, it's a lot of waste. But at the same time,
You want to straighten this
holy fuck, dude.
face off a little bit. That is a sirloin tip. Boneless sirloin.
God, that hurts so much because that dude,
Sirloin tip.
Okay.
bro.
After
Oh,
doing that,
here we go.
probably like to take out this big hip bone section.
Mm-hmm.
And
see
some
what we
people
got.
will cut it with the saw there.
What do we
take it out
got,
in
bro?
2 pieces. I just leave mine whole. But there's a socket right in here where you went and took that.
Did you see how that knife just like slipped in there? Holy fucking shit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. socket right there.
It's-
and then
it's
there's the
nothing
rest of the
but
hip
just
bone
like
that runs along that
sharpness.
socket. And you just want to get
What's
in
this?
behind it with your knife, kind of shallow, and feel it out. Kind of goes pretty straight for a bit. You can come back and you'll be able to get to see more and more of it as you open up this socket here.
Sure.
And then your next
Holy shit.
stroke can be a little deeper. Goes back to a little point back there that you go around. Deeper there. Now, you can come over onto this side. You can see where that bone ends. It runs right down along here.
Mm-hmm.
So you get underneath where that socket was, get the tip of your knife underneath that pelvic bone. Just
Well,
keep
he ran along the bone, but at the same time, there's all that meat in there, so...
running it several times until you get it right back to where this tail is. And then you'll hit the tail bone down in here, and it will come right off. And that is your hip bone.
Dude, I would love to have that as a purchase from my butcher, because I could definitely use that for a million different things. If it's venison, obviously I can't use the bone, because the bone in venison is super gamey. It tastes like shit and it's not worthwhile. But this is pork, so I could easily buy this, and I'm so glad that the dude is willing to actually provide this cut off of something worthwhile. And that would be great. And this is actually a pretty shitty cut, because I guarantee you there are butchers that could make this so that it just gives the flavor of the bone rather than any meat that is wasted on cutting this bone off of the pork or the ham or whatever it may be.
Now, with that off, there's a little bit of a knob of a bone that comes out here a little ways, so probably about right here. You can take your knife and make a good square cut off of there. This is sort of actually what would be called your top sirloin. And
I guess
it's a good steak. It's not a real great big piece of meat, but it has a seam in it that I usually take out, because it's much easier to cut your steaks if you don't have another piece flipping around on there. So this is your top sirloin. Now we have it down to where we're right down to the full center round, top round.
His knife is really sharp. The worst thing, the most dangerous thing you can have in your kitchen is a dull knife. Sharpen your knives. And you're going to see why, because he's going to slice straight through
femur
this.
bone. We're going to remove the femur bone, separate the top from the bottom,
straight up through
which is quite easy to do. Once you get it opened up, you'll see a natural seam in there. When it's sitting like this, your bottom has the most fat on it, and the top is where things were split apart.
It's kind of the inside of the leg,
when you were field dressing it down around that groin area, the top is the part that was to the inside of all.
Sorry, I thought it field dressing.
So now what we'll do is we'll go ahead and get this femur bone out of there.
Combat Maddox type of stuff.
In some places that cut it, process things with a saw, they would take this on the saw and cut just big full cut raw steaks out of it. Yeah, but this is a decent enough animal where you can take the bone out. Most people do like it boneless.
Oh yeah.
And you'll get 2 sections of nice steak. So that's what we'll do. We'll take
the sharpest
We'll
knife.
just come down, ride the top of this bone, kind of shallow, and you'll be able to pull back on the meat a little bit, and then drop down into the back of it. Come back around this shank area, come back up here. You'll have to go a couple, 2 or 3 times, just real shallow, and you'll get to where you start to see the bone will start loosening up for you.
You're just cutting right around that whole thing, basically.
Yeah, right around that whole bone.
Yep.
And then you go up in here where that socket was. There's a
Holy
little bit
shit,
of
he damn near
bone that runs
cleared
into
that
this
whole
meat,
bone.
And that's it.
And that, oh my god, that could be used for stock instantly, because it's got a ton of meat on it, and then all of the meat that you actually want to serve to people is right there.
This is your femur bone.
I'm blown away
Now,
because
so I was saying, you'll find some natural seam in here.
there's
so where that femur bone
much
was
there
sitting, like when you were
to
taking it
do
out,
with. Like
open this up a little.
That was so
you'll start
efficient.
to see where there's
Instantly. Oh,
a little
snap,
bit of a
crackle, and pop.
white tissue there. You hit it with your knife, just the tip of your knife, and you'll see
Anytime
how
you're
it starts
cutting
coming
any
apart
meat,
following.
cut the connective
Following
tissue.
Natural
That'll loosen it up, tenderize it a little bit.
seam. And you come down to
But
this
yeah,
end,
this
you
dude's
take it
knife
off.
is extremely
And this
sharp.
is your full top round. Now, while this is here, you'll find that there's a little piece of meat along the side here. I just always take it off. There is some pretty...
Oh, keep that beef fat. Keep the fat.
Good meat for grinding.
Should always keep the fat for...
and back in here, there's...
So anytime you're like cutting meat like this, whether or not you're a professional or not, keep the fat, because you can use the fat to cook other things. So let's say you want to fry some rice. You can fry some rice in some pork fat that you took off of something else that you cut, rather than using just like vegetable oil that you got out of the grocery store to fry the rice that you want to put into the dish that you desire to serve or eat. So it's important to keep these things and like keep the pork fat, because it can be really, really delicious. And even if it's not going to go to you, you can always render it down to your dog or your cat or whatever. They're gonna love it. They're gonna fucking love it. Trust me. Okay, 100%. They're gonna fucking love it, because I know this, because my dog loves when I render down pork fat into his dog food and then give it to him as a meal. Also, bro, it's rain. It's not raining. It's snowing like a motherfucker. I'll tell you what. If I get one more viewer, not a donation, but one more viewer, I'll show you what it looks like outside. How's that sound? Does it sound good? Hopefully Mac isn't the only one viewing me, because Mac's great, but you know what? I'd like a new person. However it comes space. If Mac, you're the only one that's viewing, by all means, dictate, bro. I have to pee too.
It's just a tiny piece of shank meat that's kind of in a pouch back here on this here chunk of fat that holds the gland, the hindquarter.
So it'd be really awesome to take like this loaf of meat and just sort of like slice it up, and then we'll slice it up, dice it up, and just sort of like put it into a frying pan, while the fat and the fat that we took off of it and the potatoes that we can season with, you know, different spices or whatever, put those on the grill while the actual meat, it gets sauteed or grilled just a little bit. Oh, that'd be so good. I lay it over pasta, but that would be a little too much. And to add cheese, you'd have to add the right kind of cheese, because the cheese would have to go over potatoes. I'm sorry, I'm digressing. So let's see what else we got. One more second.
Quarter gland in it. Okay. And we'll just remove that. And this is a little rough up here. We'll just go ahead and take this off. We'll be going over this for trim later. So now what you have here is your bottom round with eye round intact. Some people say, well, I like the eye round. Well, you can take this eye round off if you want. Right there.
Yeah, well, why don't we?
Should we take it off?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll go ahead and remove the eye round as long as we're right here by it. It again is in a natural seam. You can start to see it if you just slowly go with your knife a little bit. And this is the eye round. Then there's a little fat down along here. You may as well take off, square it off a little bit. Get a little meat off it later. There's a chunk of silver on this side that you want to get off. would make life a little easier when you're eating your steaks.
Right.
So we'll just go ahead and come down along here and get that little bit of silver off of there. As I've said before in some of your videos, this is the stuff that'll make your steak curl right up.
Yeah.
And so this is your full bottom round.
Mm-hmm.
That you can make nice little petite steaks out of this.
Yeah.
Your eye round, which you may want to put with your little butt tenderloins.
Yeah.
And fry
sure.
that up on the grill.
Sure.
We'll go ahead and remove this little bit of fat there. Don't need that. Yeah, and you roll this around on the grill with those pieces of tenderloin.
Mm-hmm.
And you've got some good eating. Bottom round. Top sirloin. Sirloin tip.
Mm-hmm.
Top round, we're going to go ahead and clean this up. This is where we took that hip bone out. It's a little scruffy along there. We're going to go ahead and square it off a little bit. And if you'll notice over here.
Okay. Cut some meat. So I'm going to go ahead and actually deuce out. I appreciate my viewers. Honestly, I'm pretty surprised that I actually stayed up this long. I think I just like whizzed out all of my all of my energy. So because I took a whiz. But yeah, it's 12:15 on CRIMMUS. It's CRIMMUS. You know what? Hey, I'll tell you what. I have one viewer. I have one person watching. Tell me what to watch. You know what? Fuck this shit. I got time. I got nothing but time. Go ahead, tell me what to watch, bro. YCB? You want me to watch Brett Keane? You want me to watch, and not, please, don't, I'm not gonna watch copyrighted content because this is obviously MGTOW. Should I go to MGTOW? Tell me to go to MGTOW, dude. Come on. I'm up now. Tell me to go. You're in the chat. You can tell me to go to MGTOW. I can do it either way. Otherwise, I'm going to go not into MGTOW. I'm going to slop off. How's that sound? He's gonna do it. Wait. Oh, I know. Oh, wait. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Get your vaccines. By all means. I mean, like, if you cannot get the vaccine for any disease, if you're immunocompromised, if you're immunocompromised, God, why can't I say this fucking word? Hold on. If you are immunocompromised, you should get the vaccine immediately before anyone else. Go ahead and get the goddamn COVID vaccine. Do you want to die? horribly or be disfigured internally, that would suck. Oh, call for an uprising. Oh, let's see what we got. Whoever's watching me needs to
This is
tell
a
me,
call for an uprising. Welcome to today's
go to
show. I want to let everyone see a
I
clip
refuse
here.
to do so
the full
until
video is
you
on my
tell me to
website,
go to bed.
thecallforanuprising.com. We cannot talk about this stuff on YouTube, but there are a bunch of clips from this CNN town hall with Sesame Street filled with kids asking about the vaccine, when they can get
Do you
it.
like live in
Just unbelievable
warehouse?
stuff. So you can hear me unfiltered and, fully able to express my...
Does this guy live like out of a storage facility?
My feelings about just how effing low these people are and how they're using children and manipulating them with nothing but... My feelings about just how effing low these people are and how they're using children and manipulating them with nothing but... trash. And they go to Sesame Street, and this isn't mind control. This is sick is what it is. So
This isn't mind control? Oh my fucking god. You're literally asking people to
just 1 second. Just want to remind everyone too.
Oh my god.
If you haven't subscribed to my other
$2.99 a month for this quality of production? Are you fucking kidding me? Like, I pay maybe... I think it's like $2.50 a month for NordVPN. And if this was what I was getting out of NordVPN, holy fuck, would I cancel my subscription instantly. This is terrible.
Channel.
This sucks.
Okay, I know there's people out there that pretend to be me, things like that. These are the channels where I upload new content, my content, where you could reach out and comment on my videos if you're not a member of the website. So this channel, Call for an Uprising, right here, is my other channel that I'll be uploading on.
It's your other
just waiting
channel.
for it to get through the review process. So once it's through that, I'll be uploading over there. That's why this video is on this channel. But just make sure you pause it and subscribe. And now take a look at the kids making sure that Santa Claus, Satan Claus, is going to get vaccinated. And Dr. Fauci does what he does best. He lies.
Santa get the vaccine? And is it safe for him to go in the house?
How can Santa Claus safely give out presents with COVID-19 spreading everywhere? How can he do it?
Biggest issue I have with this is this lady's mask, but at the same time, I understand why. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit. I understand why she has her mask the way she has it, because she's doing something that's for deaf people, and deaf people. This kid over here is doing sign language, and the deaf people oftentimes will go off of like facial recognition, facial cues. So it makes this actually makes kind of sense for her to have a hole in her mask in order for her to do those facial recognitions in order to supplement this young man who's doing sign language. Yeah, dude, praise on this young kid, dude.
Spreading everywhere. How can he do
This
it?
kid's fucking awesome, dude. Thank you for all my viewers. I appreciate you. I've got up to 3.
What if he
Thank
can't
you
go
so
to
much.
anyone's house or near his reindeer?
Well, I have to say I took care of that for you because I was worried that you'd all be upset. So what I did a little while ago, I took a trip up there to the North Pole. I went there and I vaccinated Santa Claus myself.
You know what's kind of fucked up is that Dr. Fauci has has the money and the ability to go to the North Pole in order to vaccinate Santa Claus. That's kind of messed up, because he should vaccinate Santa Claus and then give him the vaccine so he could give it to everyone. Man, you kind of fucked up in your protocol, bro. Like, I appreciate
his
it,
level
but
of immunity, and he is good to go. He can come down the chimney. He can leave the presents. He can leave, and you have nothing to worry about.
That's awesome.
Oh, right, Dr. Fauci.
I appreciate
so, Dr. Fauci.
I absolutely appreciate, like, you know, a doctor telling me, even though I'm a 30-year-old man, I appreciate a doctor telling me, hey man, you ain't got nothing to worry about. If you're telling that to kids, like, it gives me the opportunity to discuss things about the vaccine with you, so I could actually, like, be like, hey man, so you said there's nothing to worry about, but what should I worry about? You know, what should I worry about when it comes to my kids, or what should I worry about X, Y, and Z? You know, Dr. Fauci, in this little excerpt, or in this small production, he's actually opened a lot of doors, and opened a lot of doors for questions for people that may not ask those questions if they weren't provided. You know what I'm saying?
In addition to what he tells adults out there,
That's
is also
wild. I went from,
claiming
like,
Santa's
3
real. Of course, we
viewers
want to
to
keep
0.
that in kids' heads. I mean, it's great to have some mythical satanic being as the face of Christmas. When, I mean, why
is your production so shit?
Why not, right? Why not? And until the
Are
kids
you
out there that you
literally,
went and did it
like,
yourself. I mean, this is just so perverse.
Recording
and
in
sick in so
a
many
bunker?
ways. This entire thing.
I'm
of what they've been
confused.
doing with these Sesame Street town halls. And again, my full uncut, uncensored video is available on the website, so go check it out. Make sure you subscribe. It's well worth it. I also posted some stuff in the forum that everyone needs to see involving our friends at the LGBT. Okay? So if you missed me unfiltered,
Involving our friends
you don't
at
have to
the
miss out anymore. It's on the
LGBT.
website. I want to thank you guys again. Let me know what you think of Fauci inoculating Saint.
Our friends at the LGBT. I don't even know what that means. Like, what is? I don't know. Let's watch one thing real quick. We're gonna go through something. I wish somebody was actually watching so that I could call on my audience to provide me with something to just end this with. But at the same time, I'd like to pop in some more videos, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to watch. Tell me what to watch. Cause there's some shit I could. But you know what? 425. I'm here at 425. That's enough. I appreciate everyone that watches me. Look, this is my hobby. I do this just for my own mental health. And I appreciate everyone that subscribes to me, that watches me live. It doesn't matter. I really, really appreciate everything that you do to help me get my content watched. whether it's sharing it with someone else that might be differently minded from you, or be like-minded from you, and you're providing that, or you're just watching my content. I really, really do appreciate that, and I would love to have, if everyone that watched my content actually just gave a comment, I would be more than appreciative of that. Mainly because I'm not here for like money or fame or anything like that. Like, I just want to do something for some folks, and if I can get a thumbs up, that's awesome, and I would really appreciate it. So I hope everyone has a Merry Christmas. If I can help, let me know if I can help. If you're away from some folks, I'm here. So, long story short, don't think that you're alone this holiday season. Don't think that you're alone, because I'm here. I got your back. And it may not be much, but you know what? You ain't gotta give. You ain't gotta salute. You ain't gotta do shit. We just gotta be together for a little bit. And that's all it's about. That's all CRIMMUS is about. So I appreciate everyone that's ever stopped by and subbed and given comments or anything like that. I appreciate you. I thank you. And I hope you do so in the future. Thank you so much. I'm signing off. I hope you all have a Merry Christmas and you are warm at the very least. That's my wish. That's my Christmas gift. If I could get a Christmas gift, it would be that everyone could just be able to be warm. Stay warm.